here, so I really love the place and I'm happy to be back. So let's see how this time is gonna go.
Right. You're coming back as the defending champion. What is that like? Do you feel the pressure of that to do well? What are you expecting?
Honestly, I don't expect much because I know if I feel well and physically I'm ready, then I can play good. And I think I started the year pretty well also. So of course I want to win. So I'm gonna do my best. But as I said, you never know how it's gonna go, and a lot of good players. So we see.
Elena, people say that sometimes it's not easy to play well in the conditions here. You hear a lot of observers say that. How do you feel as a player? Obviously, it suits your game based on the past, but do you think it's more challenging because of the conditions? And if so, why and how?
Yeah, it's always challenges, especially with the weather conditions, and depends when you play, morning or evening, because the ball fly is different, and everything is kind of different depending on the weather conditions. And but I think it's the same for everyone. So in the end of the day, you just need to adapt quick. So this is what we're all trying to do. If there is some big changes.
Next question.
So do you try to train in those different conditions, adjust your schedule, or do you just go into it trusting yourself and your experience?
Well, of course, we try to practice maybe sometimes in different time to see how it is in the evening, in the morning. But you never know. If the wind comes, not much you can do. You just need to fight, because even if you practice on the wind, it doesn't matter. It's just then it depends, and sometimes it's luck, not luck. And anyway, it's the same conditions for everyone.
This is Coco Gauff's first match on American soil after the US Open. Can you just talk about her, what you admire about her as a player and her potential?
Well, I think she's a great player. She's young, but I think she improves a lot, and she's very strong physically. She has aggressive game, so I think she's great, and I think she can do well, and she showed already what she got at the US Open, so I think everything is in front of her.
It's an Olympic year, so that's a big addition to the schedule. How are you planning for that, dealing with that, as the tour is already very long and this is an additional event?
Well, yeah, the schedule I would say is pretty tough for this year, and I know that it's going to be tough change from grass to clay again, but again, it's for everybody is the same. So with the team, we will try to adapt, to prepare as much as we can, but everyone is in the same situation. So of course, I'm excited. I want to represent Kazakhstan and do well there.
So a little bit off topic, but could I ask you about Wimbledon a little bit, just in terms of how you view the tournaments, in terms of where it ranks with the other ones in the sport? As you, as a young person, is that the one you were looking at winning the most and watching? If so, why?
Yeah, of course. I think out of all Grand Slams, Wimbledon is pretty special with all the rules and just the tradition. Everything started there, so I think that was a dream to win Wimbledon. But of course, I want to win all the Grand Slams. But that one was pretty special.
But like Novak said, when he was young, he would sit there and pretend he had the Wimbledon trophy in his hand.
I wasn't like this as a kid, that's for sure, but I was watching on TV, and of course Wimbledon stands up as like really maybe first Grand Slam is with the tradition and everything, and it is pretty special compared to other ones.
Just going back to the Olympics for a second. You were in Tokyo. How much are you looking forward to being in Paris and not being restricted, God willing, and just having a quote-unquote normal, different Olympic experience, which you haven't experienced before?
Yeah, finally it's gonna be a bit easier because in Tokyo it was pretty tough with still COVID rules and everything. But I don't know much yet of setup or how it's gonna be there. I know that we're gonna play on the same course as French Open, so I honestly didn't think still that ahead because there is other tournaments in front, but I'm gonna treat it as the other ones. It's big event, and of course I want to win, and we will try to do everything possible.
Do you think that for the people of Kazakhstan, how does an Olympic medal compare to a Grand Slam title for the Kazakh population?
Well, I think it means a lot for them, of course, and I was pretty close last time to get medal, but I think it's special for sure for the whole country. And if I'm gonna be able to get a medal, I think it's a huge achievement.
Ready? Play.
Hello, Shrehui. How are you?
Hey John, it's been a long time since you and I were on a stream. Yeah, I'm doing all right. How are you?
Not bad. I've not plugged my microphone in. I'm running a little bit late, as you can probably tell. I'm just turning my TV on right now. Has there been a match start yet?
I'm not sure. I don't think so. Um, I think play begins at around this time.
Yeah,
Um,
exactly. I'm just
oh
going to
yeah,
open.
well, Deminor and Tara Daniel are underway, along with Shevchenko and Cerundolo, Felix and Lestienne as well. And on the women's side, of course, we have four matches on the way: Putintseva and Alexandrova, Ostapenko and Kerber. That's one of the matches of the day, of course.
Yeah.
Vondrousova and Pera, and Parisas Diaz and Pavlyuchenkova.
What have you seen of Indian Wells so far? Because I wasn't able to see pretty much the whole of the first day. I caught some of the action last night. What has stood out for you and what has surprised you so far?
What surprised me, I would say, is Andy Murray winning so comprehensively. Um, yeah, yeah, 6-3, 6-2, and didn't face a break point. I was really surprised. Then, of course, uh, Nakashima and Eubanks, I wouldn't say I'm too surprised by that result. And then, yeah, Mahach and Wawrinka was a scrappy contest for both, but Mahach won is expected. Unfortunately, I haven't been able to catch any of the women's action because, of course, I don't have a stream for the women's. I'm using BeIN for. I mean, I use BeIN for the slams, but at Tennis TV otherwise, and there isn't really a WTA stream. I mean, I would use BeIN as a whole if they stream both ATP and WTA, but for some reason they don't have rights to broadcast the WTA action. So,
Yeah, tennis
no idea.
access.
I know it's crazy, but yeah, this is what I've got so far. But there are some pretty interesting matches lined up today. Of course, the first one in Stadium One being Kokkinakis and Sinner.
Yes.
That
Yes.
I think, yeah, they played in Cincinnati, and it's 3-0 for Sinner, but their first match was Cincinnati 2 years ago, almost 2022. I remember this was Sinner's birthday, and he won 7-6 in the third. That was a pretty close contest, but the Sinner of today is much different. So I don't expect such a.
Who did Kokkinakis beat in the first round?
Wait, let me have a look.
Yeah, have a look for me while I get my microphone.
I remember who it was.
So I will be coming through a bit louder and a bit clearer in about 30 seconds.
Oh, it was Marcos Giron.
Oh, okay. That's a pretty decent win because Giron has been in okay form.
Yeah, and of course he does play well on the American hard courts. So I think he made a final also earlier this year, losing to Tommy Paul. Was it Dallas? Yeah.
Yes, I think it was Dallas. Yeah, but he's also won other matches. I think in the US, maybe in Delray Beach as well. So yeah, he's been playing pretty well. So that's a good win for Kokkinakis. What was the score?
It was 6-3, 7-5. I remember when Nick and I began the stream, it was 6-3, 4-5, 30 all with Kokkinakis serving, but he got out of that and he closed it out.
Got it.
By the way, yeah, that match is underway and Sinner is just held, and Kokkinakis serving 15 love. So it's love 1, 15 love for Kokkinakis.
And what other action are you excited about today, whether it be on this stream or not?
Well, as Murray and Rublev, I expect to be around for that. I think that's now the second.
Are you excited by it though? I mean, I think Rublev will win.
Yeah, I'm excited just because I know there's going to be drama in that one. And also, well, Rublev is fresh off a default, so it's going to be very interesting to see how he's going to keep it together.
And of course, you were there. I mean, you were there when all this was unfolding. I mean, Rublev hasn't. I don't think Rublev has done I don't know. He might have done, but I don't think Rublev has basically spoken in a press conference, at least since. I know he's given one or two slightly cozy interviews, let's say, but I don't think he faced the media pre-Indian Wells like most players.
Yeah, I don't think so. Like you said, there was a clip from the ATP Tour, I think was posted on their socials. And then there was another exclusive Russian interview that he gave.
Yes.
That was pretty much it. I don't think he really... And even the apology, it wasn't even an apology, but a statement. I wasn't too happy with that because he didn't really apologize to the officials who were the aggrieved ones.
Yeah. No, I wasn't particularly. I don't think many people were. I think it was very, very poorly worded. And the problem is, it was like 3 or 4 days after the incident. So, if maybe it was in a press conference immediately afterwards or an interview, when you're still a bit hot-headed and you're not thought about it, but a carefully worded statement like that, yes, I was disappointed as well.
Yeah, I know. It could have been much better. Anyway. But yeah, I think I'm also interested because with Murray, it's not. I mean, it's nothing continuous really. He plays one good match. He's not guaranteed to play on that level on the following match. But regardless, I'm like, okay, he's feeling good here. He says that the court's much faster this year. Would that help? Maybe, I don't know. But they played only twice, and you can't really conclude anything from either match. I think the first one was at the 2017 Australian Open. Rublev was a teenager. It's nothing you can make out of that. And Andy Murray was world number 1. Then I think it was Rotterdam. Was it 21 or 22? I don't remember. But yeah, an easy win for Rublev. I think it was 22. But yeah, I don't remember being that. I don't remember that being. No, I think it was 21. Yes, because 22 Felix. I remember making a joke about the champions beating Andy Murray in consecutive seasons. So I think it was 21. Anyway, Yeah, those are the only two meetings. Ghosty says the tour.
Yeah, just ignore him.
Okay. Okay, I thought he was going somewhere.
No,
Yeah.
no, he thinks that Rublev is should be allowed to shout at people in the face, and he even said something along the lines of he can shout in my face any day.
Oh yeah, I remember a comment from Ghosty. I mean, it was it the public presser that you uploaded?
Could be.
Yeah,
Could be.
yeah. He mentioned something to that effect. It's an interesting comment here. Western cultures.
Just don't read them. They're going to be some weird. He goes off on a weird tangent. Basically, he wakes up, he's in a bad mood, and we have to receive it.
Okay,
Let's
I
stick.
must say he has a point on that last comment, but
Oh, maybe.
yeah,
Yeah, maybe.
yeah, he has a point. Yeah,
We can
I
talk
agree.
about this another time, though.
I may not agree with his stance on the default, but I agree with.
Yeah.
And Ghosty, let me just tell you one thing about your first comment. It's one-way traffic there. It's nothing from my side. It is all from Terry. There's nothing from my end.
Oh yeah, right. That's so
There's
weird.
absolutely nothing coming from here. It's just attempts at heckling me all the time. It's like every time I show up here, it's like see ya.
Yeah.
And then
Silly. It's so silly. Anyway,
Yeah.
let's stick to the tennis. I'm now going to share some of the scores that are happening on the screen. I can see
Yeah.
Dimonor is up an early break, while Sinner and Kokkinakis remain on serve. And Felix has got a nice early break on Lestienne, so that's a good start for
Yeah,
him.
Felix and early breaks, I wouldn't read too much into it until he
No,
closes
and
it up.
I also don't think Indian Wells is a happy hunting ground for him anyway, even when he's been in better form.
Yeah, funny he made the quarters last year, and that was the last good match he played against a top 10 player, against Carlos. He lost 4-4, but
Okay.
it was, yeah. And before that, he saved match points to beat Tommy Paul, I think.
Okay.
So he had a good tournament, and then again, drop in form, injuries, and so many things kept happening. Of course, he defended that title in Basel, and he's clinging on to the rankings. I think he's seeded 31, so just outside the top 30. But
Yeah.
anyway, Kokkinakis is held, and Sinner serving 1-all, 15-all.
Still looking for something for my microphone so I can plug it in. What's going on in the women's side right now?
I think Ostapenko and Kerber were underway when I last checked.
Good.
The score right now is okay. It's 2-1, still on serve. 2-1 for Ostapenko. Vondrusova's 4-love up, and again Pavlyuchenkova and Parisas Diaz are also on serve. Diaz serving 30-love 1-2. Yeah, so nothing extraordinary going on there so far. Likewise with the men's. I mean, what's happening is what you'd expect to happen.
When do Iga, Elena, and Arena play?
I think Iga is the evening session because of course she's world number one and playing an American. The others I'm not sure. Let me have a look actually. Is she up there calling? Wait, no. It says Iga's not the evening session, is it? It says it's after Sinner and Kokkinakis.
Okay.
That's
okay.
interesting.
So that's next up.
Yeah, I'm just gonna look at the schedule. It's showing me yesterday's schedule for some reason. It's right after this match.
Cool.
And Rybakina is second in the evening session.
Okay.
Right after Alcaraz and Arnaldi. And Arena's playing tomorrow.
Opposite. Yeah, she's in the bottom half, I guess. Yeah. And Novak is playing tomorrow as well.
Yeah.
So
Novak
Carlos
and Daniil.
So Carlos is playing today.
Carlos and Yannick are playing today. Novak and Daniil tomorrow.
Got it. That half of the draw. What do you think about Novak's draw?
It's an easy draw, but I have him losing to Tommy Paul in the fourth round. So let's see how that goes. I don't
You've
know.
got Tommy Paul to beat Novak Djokovic in the fourth round.
Yeah, I don't know why. I just think that
Now that's bold. That's bold.
yeah, I guess so. Just because, I mean, it's been 5 years since Novak last played here, and I don't know if he's gonna adjust immediately to the condition. His last outing wasn't great either. It was also right after the Australian Open. He hasn't played any tennis since. So yeah, and I don't know. I just feel like Tommy Paul is gonna play one of those matches, and Novak's not gonna be at his. I mean, even at his average best, and I think that could happen. But if you look at my bracket, it's you would laugh. So we won't go too
No,
too deep.
I haven't looked. I should and I will.
Yeah. Anyway,
Yeah.
so we will see how many picks I get right at this point, because I really went bold. I think I only have one of the top four seeds making it to the semis. Yeah, I have a lot of upsets along the way, so we'll have to see.
Yeah. Okay. Finally, I've got my microphone all hooked up and working. Now I just need to turn on the right channel and we'll be good. I'm going to get one on my phone at least, and we'll take it from there. I'll see what match the phone is showing me. Cool. Plenty of content coming via Anastasia this week. So if you are interested in tuning into some of the press conferences going on, pretty much, well, anyway, let's say a lot of the press conferences are already up online, around about 20. So you can imagine, if not all of them, then certainly a large share of the press conferences are there. So please do check those out. Of course, you're welcome to stay with Shrihari and I right now as we dissect the day's play. What match are you watching right now?
Yeah, I'm watching Sinner and Kokidakis. I'm trying to catch what exactly Sinner is wearing, because I saw this picture of the various outfits, Nike outfits for the Sunshine Swing. So I'm trying to decipher which one of those outfits he's wearing. It looks like it's white and blue from what I can see, but there hasn't been a close-up shot of his yet since I streamed it.
I've got Ostapenko and Kerber on one of mine, so that's pretty cool. Ostapenko's up a break, by the way. Already started shaking her head, by the way, but yeah, she's up a break already, so things are looking pretty good for her there. Let's have a look as well at some of the other latest scores around the grounds. How were the streams the last couple of days? Because I think this is your third day in a row, maybe even.
Yeah, I mean, they were pretty fun. We had, I don't know if it was each of their respective debuts.
Oh no, they've both been on before, but not a lot. They're both fairly new.
Right. I mean, my first time with them. It was actually really good.
Yeah.
First day, of course, we had four of us. It was me, Nick, Damien, and Jerome. Yesterday was myself, Nick, and Greg. So yeah, it was a lot of fun. Of course, I think we started later on day one, and of course finished a bit later as well. Yesterday I was there for the entirety of Wawrinka and Mahach. And of course, Nick was taking us through simultaneously, taking us through Raducanu, and I forget who she played, Masarova.
Masarova, yeah. It was a comfortable win in the end, right?
Yeah. I mean, it was a bit of a tussle, but she ended up winning quite. It was 2-3, but she got broken quite a bit, and there were a lot of double faults. Yeah, because the first set, I think, she broke thrice, which means Masarova held just once. And the second set, I think Emma, she had chances to serve it out at 5-2, or chances to have a chance to serve for it at 5-2. And I think she saved break points at 4-3, something like that. I'm not sure. But yeah, there were a lot of breaks and a lot of chances for Raducanu to actually get it done in a much more straightforward scoreline. But I mean, a win is a win nonetheless, and I think she took it.
Yeah.
Right. I wonder.
So she's still in the
Coquin-
tournament at least.
Yeah, she is. I
What were
think
we saying about
that,
Kokonaki?
yeah, I mean he's wearing the same white top every time I watch him. So I wonder if his sponsors really. I mean, it's cotton on. I wonder if they are willing to even provide him with another kit. I mean, the shots keep changing, but
The
yeah,
players are talking about the courts being a bit faster this year. At least that's the first thing that they've been saying. I don't know if we've got any technical, speedometers to back that up, especially, off the serve, for example. Kerber's just had and squandered a break point. Maybe that's being a bit harsh to say squandered because it was a fairly comfortable 1-2 from Ostapenko. So she's still up a break 3-1 and deuce.
Mhm.
But yeah, court speed and the balls as well.
Oh, the balls are a mess. I mean, we saw that picture of the residue from the balls after a practice. There was a lot of fluff. I don't know who shared it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it
I
was.
saw Roddick definitely.
Mhm.
I saw Roddick definitely sharing it, but I don't know
Right.
whether he was the original source on that.
Yeah, Sinner's in a bit of trouble. He's serving 2-all, love 30.
Of course, he's not lost yet this year.
No, he hasn't. He's played 2 tournaments, won both of them.
Yeah. So what's that? 14 maybe matches, 15 matches,
7, 5, 12. Yeah.
12. Okay.
Yeah.
What did Rafa
But
get
yeah,
to in 2022? Did he?
Kokonakis has just missed a forehand, running forehand. I think he went for a bit too much. It's 15-30.
What did
But yeah, I
Rafa
think
get to in 2022?
I think 17 or 18
Okay.
or 16, 16, 17, any one of those
Yeah.
numbers.
I mean, he got
Yeah,
to the
he
final.
won. I think
Acapulco and
Melbourne
Wimbledon.
250 first. I remember there was only 3
Oh yeah.
matches because one of his opponents
Yep.
withdrew. So it was 3,
Yep.
7, 10, 15. No, yeah, definitely more than 15, 19.
Yeah, because he won Acapulco as well,
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
and he
so
beat Kyrgios and Korda and Alcaraz, and I'm probably Dan Evans as well. So that's 4 matches en route to the
there was
final. Maybe?
Opelka also. I think
Oh,
there
Opelka
was
as
2.
well. Yeah, but he was
That
really
had-
pushed
yeah.
by Korda, wasn't he? I mean, he was down a double break in the third set.
Yeah, the 2-5-2. I think Korda suffered twice.
Yeah,
And he ended up losing 7-6 in the third. And then there was the Alcaraz match. It was really good, considering how windy it was. The quality did not fail. Whoa!
what happened?
Did you see that?
No,
Ghost
I'm
is
watching
picking
Ostapenko
Shang
Kerber.
to win Indian Wells.
Oh, okay. Oh, I thought there was a shot or a strange thing had happened with Sinner and yeah.
Oh, he's back.
Shang,
He's back at
Shang won yesterday,
30.
didn't he? Shang won yesterday.
Yeah, he won pretty comfortably.
That was a surprise, no?
Yeah, it was to me, but apparently wasn't to the likes of Damien, because he thought, okay, yeah, these courts aren't the best for Thompson. Granted, he beat Tsitsipas last year, but Tsitsipas was he basically said that he's only playing to avoid penalties, and he was injured at the time.
Kerber has broken, so we're back on serve, and they included a double fault in there from Ostapenko just to add to her annoyance.
Mm-hmm. So it's game point for Sinner, and he's missed a forehand, so it's deuce.
Okay. Well, good for Kokonakis. That would be good if he, if he takes a set, makes it a bit interesting, gives other players a bit of belief right now, because I'm sure there's a lot of people taking to the court against Yannick and just not coming close.
Yeah, now I think they probably enter the court defeated already, because considering it's interesting, it's very 2011-esque for Sinner, at the 2011 Djokovic-esque, I would say, because Djokovic he won the Davis Cup for Serbia towards the back end of 2010. Same with Sinner, he won the Davis Cup for Italy towards the back end of 23. And then, of course, started this season with the Australian Open win and also winning a 500, just like Novak. The question remains: will he do the sunshine double just like Novak? Let's not get too far ahead of ourselves
That's a
because
stretch. That's a stretch.
Kokinakis has a
That's a
break
stretch.
point.
I mean, yeah. Well, there we go. He might not even win another match. We'll see.
I don't know.
Okay, maybe I'm not going that far. But anyway, I still think sunshine double. There's a lot of odds against that. First of all, the competition. Secondly, the variance between the two. When was the last person to do it? I'm going to guess Federer 2017.
Yeah, that was the last one.
And
then two players came one match close to doing it. There was Federer and Medvedev.
Yeah. But the problem for Medvedev is that I think Miami's good for him, but Indian Wells not so.
It's kind of it was shocking that as Sinner saves the break points back to deuce.
Presumably Novak is going to play both.
Mm-hmm.
So Novak's going to play Miami, isn't he?
Yeah, he is.
So yeah, for me, we're looking at a slightly different scenario. I mean, Federer's 2017 competition was Rafa in Indian Wells, and probably not many others in Miami. In fact, I'm not even sure if Rafa played Miami in 2017. And even if he did, he's never won it.
He lost the final to Federer.
Oh, did he in Miami? Did he that year? Okay.
Yeah.
So, and I think it was quite comfortable, wasn't it?
It was 3 and 4.
Yeah.
Indian Wells was actually more of a drubbing.
Okay.
6-2, 6-3, and Federer just bossed him. And then there's nothing Nadal could have done. I remember those three were in the same quarter. It's crazy. For Djokovic, Federer, and Nadal, they were in the same quarter. And Kyrgios beat Djokovic.
But Djokovic was a very different Djokovic for about 18 months, and that was in the middle of that run, wasn't it?
True, but the thing is, we didn't really think of it that way when he played the Australian Open. When he lost to Easton, it was a shock because we had him as the number one favorite.
Mm-hmm.
And we thought, okay, maybe that was just a shock upset. But then we saw in Acapulco that, okay, he's low on confidence and he's seemingly not 100%. Sinner holds, saving a break point.
Okay, so the sunshine doubles back on. Unbeaten 2024.
Yeah, I mean, you can never predict with the sport. Remember how we felt about Alcaraz, and we had this back and forth about will he get to 10 or more slams, or will he? And now we're like, okay, when is he going to win another slam? So yeah,
I think we're fine though. I think we're fine. I mean, listen, if he goes 2 years without winning a tournament, okay, then we can start having a conversation. If he goes 2 years without winning a slam, I still think 10 is still very doable.
It doesn't mean much because Novak has a drought for 3 years.
I think exactly. Rafa similar. Yeah. Roger as well had droughts. So, I mean, I'm not saying that we need to. I still think it's interesting to analyze. I think it's basically between the two extremes. One being that everything is perfect, don't worry. Well, I still think we should analyze certain things and see what's going on. I saw a really interesting piece in The Athletic last week on that, talking about, the forehand defense, the competition in particular, I think is a really important point, with Yannick and Novak and the conditions indoors, of course, during the indoor season and so on and so forth. 1 or 2 injuries, maybe a bit of confidence as well. And so those are all issues for him, but bigger picture, don't panic.
Yeah, I agree. I wouldn't hit the panic button either, but at the same time, until and unless we see something resembling his actual level in the coming tournaments, we wouldn't really pick him as a favorite.
No, and the problem is this is the tournament. So in fact, if we had an early-ish exit here, so quarterfinals or before, I'm not sure who he's due to play in the quarterfinals. That may affect my judgment. But if he had an early-ish exit here, at what is probably the absolute perfect tournament for him in terms of conditions, I would argue, more so than Roland Garros, certainly more so than Wimbledon, despite the fact he's won it. That's what I'm thinking. So maybe then we'll start to say, oh, okay, things are not as rosy as we hoped or thought they might be. But still no need to hit the panic button just yet.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, he has Zverev in the quarters. If the draw is
okay, so that's a hard one for him. Although I still think here probably he wins. I mean, I don't know what happened to him in the first two sets in Australia. I mean, hats off to Zverev, by the way.
Yeah, with the first three sets, like, he almost lost 1-3
Of
and
course,
2-4.
yeah. But I mean, I do
What
know
was
that Zverev was serving just insanely, like just
he
like
was
85, 90% first serves. Oh, I see Dimonor has won the first set against Daniel.
all right, and Kerber's up a break now. Interesting.
Yeah. Sorry, I should have updated on that. I just saw that. Yeah.
And Vondrousova was cruising, and the last time she was cruising, we know what happened. Remember that match against Kirstea in Dubai? 6-2,
No.
5-2.
Oh, okay.
She served for the match thrice, had 6 match points, but lost in the third set.
Ostapenko
But
is
every player has a match like that at some point, I would assume so.
Yeah, I think she's okay. I'm just making a thumbnail as well, so if I appear slightly distracted.
Right. Yeah, and I still don't get why Alcaraz just like whenever he's beaten Zverev, it's not been close, but and then again he loses to him comprehensively. I mean, there was that match in Turin after he won the first set. I thought, he's not going to lose now because Zverev had the break lead and he lost the set from there, but he loses the match. And then, the Australian Open, I thought, okay, because I had that feeling at the US Open, because even though Alcaraz had beaten Zverev comfortably in Madrid, I was like, okay, I know what happened at RG, and Zverev had just beaten Sinner. He played a really good match to beat Sinner, and I thought, okay, I have a bad feeling about this. But that was the thumping. That wasn't close, really. Alcaraz and Zverev at the US Open. But at the Australian Open, that was shocking because as well as Zverev served, I mean, Alcaraz was atrocious for most of the first 3 sets. He woke up and thought he played lights out in that game that he broke back in and the tiebreaker. But again, he took the foot off the gas again, and that's what happened.
Is the serve sort of the big talking point for you right now?
For Alcaraz? Well, it's just that it's been 2 years or more, and he hasn't really done anything about that service motion, where he thinks he's confident enough in his ground game to think that, okay, I don't really need to tinker with the motion too much. I would say he had an ideal service motion in early 2021, where it was more of a his racket was actually pointing up to the sky, so he could get some good placement. But now he's keeping his racket. It is much more open than it was. It reminds me a bit of Team, when Team would actually open up his racket face more to get that kick serve in 2020, but players started to read that more and more, and he was getting figured out a bit. With Carlos, well, the thing is he's so powerful from the ground, and he's an amazing mover, where and his kick serve is really good, to be fair. So he thinks that, okay, it's already hurt him in a match where, okay, he's serving for the match and he gets broken back because he doesn't have a reliable serve. Nothing like that's happened, so I guess he doesn't have a reason to change it. But I mean, if I were Alcaraz's coach, maybe I would work on that, because we were talking about how that's the one shot that's keeping him from practically being invincible. I mean, if he has a strong serve and he can serve up to 135, 140 miles per hour. If he can find his placement, it's curtains for the rest, almost all of the rest of the tour. So
yeah, I mean, 135, 140 might be not ever happening, but a consistent spot. Yeah, I think you're right.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it has happened. Yeah, not 140 always, but 130 and above consistently he has gotten to those speeds, I think, especially at Wimbledon. Yeah. 3-all. Kokkinakis is center.
I see that, yeah. So Underlow's taking
the first set.
Shevchenko, yeah.
This would be a good win for him, because I have Shevchenko upsetting him.
Do you? Okay. So
Yeah.
you've been brave with your picks.
No, I don't know if picking Shevchenko to beat Cerundolo is really brave, because Cerundolo has not gotten anything going so far.
I agree. It's a tough one.
Yeah, and Shevchenko has been playing some really good tennis. Rotterdam, and I think he played decently well in Dubai as well against Medvedev. And another thing about Shevchenko is that whenever he plays top opposition, he always shows up. He's been doing that as well of late, and he is knocking on the door of the. I think he's ranked just outside the top 40, but he's not far away from being seated at a slam, for instance. Just a few more big results, and he should be there.
Set points for Kerber because she's 15-40 on Ostapenko's serve. Ostapenko goes for a drop shot. It does work basically because Kerber can't get the ball back over the net.
Wasn't she 3-1 in game point up not very long ago?
Yeah. She had
And
game
now,
point. That's when she double faulted, I think.
oof. It's 30-15. Kokonakis played a good point, forcing the error from Sinner. It's very interesting because he has trouble Sinner on his serve. I mean, I like Sinner's outfit.
Oh, you like it? I thought you were being critical. Sorry, I misinterpreted.
No, I was actually trying to figure out what it is that he was wearing. But now that I see it, it's nice. Yeah, it's blue shorts, mostly a white top with the sleeves being black, and the blue pattern on the shoulder. Um, looks good. Oh, it's 30 all. Return winner from Kokonakis. Yeah, Murray said the courts are playing quicker this year. That's probably the only reason why I'm looking forward to his match against Rublev. And the thing is, Rublev, as good as he is, as consistent as he has been, I may like Murray's chances just because Rublev is not a very smart player, if you want to put it that way, because he might end up playing exactly the way Andy wants him to play.
Yeah.
He's not somebody who generates, and he can't at this moment. He can't really generate his own pace and power, considering his condition, of course. But yeah, he is still a pretty good defender. He can absorb pace and redirect it. Rublev might just give him what he wants. It's game point now for Sinner. Kick serve out wide. Forehand from Kokonakis. Exchanging backhands now. Kokonakis goes inside out with the forehand and backhand unforced error from Sinner. So it's deuce at 3 all. I think Kokonakis is here to play and try to win. He's not just trying to embrace the occasion. Yeah, he played Alcaraz last year, I think, in the same round, and he was not close. But he's playing pretty well so far.
Kerber didn't break Ostapenko's serve, so she will now have to serve it out at 5-4.
Yeah, Kokonakis just missed a backhand on the line. It was way wide. He didn't need to go for that kind of a shot. He was trading with Sinner. Should have probably just traded a bit more before he pulled the trigger, but game point for Sinner now. And he holds backhand unforced or forced, I guess. from Kokinakis off a big forehand inside out from Sinner. And it's 4-3 for Yannick.
Okay, but still on serve, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I see Felix is 2 points away from the first set. Oh, Domino is cruising 6-1, 2-1.
Yeah.
I wonder if he's gonna have a breakthrough this year. Probably, I wouldn't be surprised if he wins a Masters event somewhere.
Who? Dimino? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, if the conditions are right.
Yeah, because I mean he scored some big wins so far. Made the fourth round at the AO. Lost a close one to Rublev. I don't know if it was close. I think he got bagel in the fifth, but okay, he lost 5-setter to Rublev. Rotterdam also he lost. Didn't he lose to Sinner?
Yeah, in the final.
Oh right, yeah. They played 2 finals. Last year in Toronto and here. And he won Acapulco, so
Yeah.
which
Ostapenko's broken, so we're back on serve, 5-all. This is a real topsy-turvy affair. There's no shortage of drama with Yelena.
Nope, ever is. Pavlyuchenko was taking the first set, and Alexandra was.
Oh, good. I've got her going far. I've got her going to the quarters.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah. I think the conditions here won't be too bad for her. She likes it a bit slow and stodgy, you know. So, obviously, I got to the French Open final a few years ago. I think she's in pretty good form. She's been someone who's been quietly getting better and better since she came back from injury in Madrid last year. It's a lovely winner there from Ostapenko.
So Felix will serve for the first set. I wonder what we're going to see from him. I mean, he's pretty good on the grass. He's not won a title yet, made 2 finals, but he's made the quarters at Wimbledon.
Queen's final?
Was it Queen's? I think it was Stuttgart twice. Yeah. Once he lost to Berrettini, the other he lost to Cilic. And yeah, he played Queens. Yeah, 2019 he lost in the semis, I think. Yeah, to Lopez. We were all expecting a Medvedev Felix final, but instead we got Simon and Lopez. I remember that. And then is Luca Pui playing today? Huh?
Luca Pui's playing today, is he?
He won yesterday or day before, so.
Okay.
We just check. He is, yeah, he's playing Tsitsipas. No. Yeah, he is.
Okay. And who did he beat a couple of days ago?
Altmaier. That was a good win.
Yeah, that is a good win.
Yeah. It's 4-3, I think. Yeah. It's comprehensive. Yeah, Pui and Tsitsipas, that would be interesting. Maybe. I mean, considering where Tsitsipas is right now.
Yeah. I still think that would be a new low, if you like, for Tsitsipas's sort of last 12 months.
Maybe. Yeah, he was number 10 in the world at one point. What was it? Was it 16 or 19? Maybe 19. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I remember he made the quarters of Wimbledon and US Open in succession in 2016. Remember that match, of course, against Rafa that he won. 7-6 in the fifth at the US Open.
Okay, yeah.
And then yeah, he did have some issues mentally. But oh, interesting. So he was playing Mayo in the first round of qualies, and he was bageled in the first set, and he's made it now to the main draw. So
Hi, AD. Do hit that like button, by the way, and also subscribe to the channel if you haven't done so already. Yeah.
you might want to play that outro of yours, the iconic outro.
Yeah, but then it's an outro.
Yeah, I guess so.
Yeah.
Ooh, so Daniel has a break point.
Oh, does he? Okay.
Doing it now. Okay. Thank you, AD. Appreciate
Thank
it.
you, AD. Yeah.
Is AD Alex de Minaur? is he commenting from the match? I don't know. Felix takes the first set, 6-4.
Okay, nice one, Felix.
Yeah. By the way, I haven't beating Alcaraz, so
You have Felix beating Alcaraz.
I do.
Okay, again,
It's
brave.
like I said, there's not too much logic with associated with a lot of my picks. It's just a gut feeling. I mean, the gut
Okay.
is the second brain, of course, but yeah, I just feel like, okay, this tournament, it just feels like everyone's gonna be on upset alert. But Demino has saved that breakpoint. Back to you. Okay, Kokenakis is serving 3-4, and Sinner has half a chance. Oh, he has a breakpoint now to serve for the opening set. I don't know about you, but I did so now. But usually I would refrain from using the term opening set in a best of three.
Okay.
Yeah, because it's like three sets, and it makes more sense, I guess, if it's a best of five.
Well, Ostapenko has just won the first set. She
Shevchenko is
won.
retired.
Oh no!
Yeah, he was actually carrying an injury in Dubai. He got treatment for his arm, for elbow. I don't know.
Okay.
Kokonakis and Sinner mid rally. Backhand from Kokonakis, forehand from Sinner. Forehand from Kokonakis, forehand from Sinner. Backhand crosscourt from Kokonakis, and Sinner's backhand clips the net, and Kokonakis approaches the net, puts the forehand away, saves the breakpoint, and we're back to juice. Could have easily fumbled there, so credit to Kokonakis for putting that away. Yeah, it's a bit of a disappointment for Shevchenko, of course, having to retire.
Yes.
Serve,
Yeah,
advantage
given his
Kokonakis.
form.
Yep, he beat Holger in Rotterdam.
That's pretty good, especially in Rotterdam.
Mm-hmm.
That was probably just before he rehired Moratoglu, I guess.
He was, yeah.
I think the news came out after that.
And I know we don't have too large of a sample size, but he's played much better since. Holger,
Yeah, one tournament, but yeah, he did play better in Acapulco. That's true.
Yeah. Okay,
Jack Draper going out. Jack Draper going out was a surprise for me in the first
Yeah,
game.
we were actually following that match to him when he played Chris O'Connell. He was up a break in the decider and lost 6 games in a row from there. We weren't too surprised. Jerome and we were keeping an eye on that match. We weren't too surprised because Draper, again, not the fittest player out there, has had his conditioning issues, and conditions are pretty brutal, let's be honest, at Indian Wells, especially during the day.
Yeah.
It's a desert, right? Pretty bipolar weather, if you will. It's really hot during the day. It's quite cold during the night. Not that it affects players at night if it's cold, just makes the surface low. But
Yeah.
yeah, of course, if when it's pretty hot and humid during the day, those are conditions a lot of players struggle in, or would struggle in, especially Draper. I remember it was in Miami, I think, yeah, 3 years ago. That was the first time I watched him. And he got cramps, and I think he was taken off the court on a wheelchair. Yeah, not much has changed since because still quite frail, but has definitely, I would say, as the game for top 30, top 25 for sure.
Oh, I see Netflix has called time on Breakpoint. It's not going to do any more.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's
I mean,
it's
it
good
was
news.
just terrible. It was just terrible. So,
Yeah, we we're aware of everything wrong with that show. There was one episode, I don't remember which one. I think it was the one with, yeah, where they showed Sabalenka's Australian Open win. She's serving from the deuce side on championship
yes.
point.
Yeah, I heard
Man,
about that. I didn't see it, but I saw it highlighted. Yeah.
so badly edited. Like, how do you get such basic aspects so wrong?
I've mentioned it to other people on the show, but so people that are tuning in have heard this before, but I want you to hear it too. They also missed the US Open men's singles final. They have, and I know that they're following certain players, but they don't miss the fact that Rafa came from 2-0 down to win the Australian Open. They don't miss the fact
Yeah,
that he won the French Open, even though they're following other players. You get Novak winning Wimbledon that year, and of course on the women's side you get their winners too. But they missed. They just ended it after the semi-final. So you would possibly think, especially if you weren't a big tennis fan and weren't paying a lot of attention, you might think that Alcaraz won the tournament because he beat Tiafoe in the semi-final. But you've got Tiafoe saying, "Good luck in the final, mate." And then that's the end of the episode. And I'm thinking, well, that's strange, but I guess the next episode begins with the US Open final. But I thought it was strange. Nope, next episode begins with the WTA and ATP Tour finals.
yeah, so strange. I mean, and a lot of it looks like it was done just for the Netflix cameras, especially the whole Zverev debacle with Medvedev. Like, it seems so obvious that
I haven't
all of
seen it, but I heard about it. Yeah.
Yeah, I watched that episode just to see, okay, and one thing that was so disingenuous, if you remember that match, when Medvedev took that, short bathroom break in the decider. It was after he held for 4-3. um yeah, there was a 3-2 game in which he had 5 break points, but Zverev held and Medvedev held to love, and then he ran to the bathroom and he took a break for like a minute, basically as long as the changeover was for. That's how long it was. He got the umpire's permission. How they showed it on Netflix was Zverev broke him for 5-4, and then they cut to Medvedev taking the bathroom break, which is not what happened. He took the bathroom break at 4-3.
Okay. Yeah.
Wait, what's
I
happening
see.
with Ostapenko?
Yeah,
My
she's
goodness.
doing well. She should be up a break very shortly. I've actually just turned over, but yeah, she looks like
Yeah.
she's on the verge of a break, so we're setting a break. And by the way, Vondrousova is very, very close to victory against Bernarda Pera.
Hmm. Yeah. Well, by the way, yeah, Sinner is up 5-3, serving for the set. It's 30-15.
Kerber had set points. I think she had 2 set points on the Ostapenko serve at 3-5. Okay. Ostapenko saves those really well, to be fair. One of them was the drop shot, I think, that I thought wasn't going to work, but Kerber wasn't quite quick enough maybe to chase it down. She got a comfortable racket on it, and she hit the sort of tape as she was trying to dink it back over the net. And from that moment, Ostapenko has since gone on a run that's been 4, 5, 6 games. So a sort of a fake bagel within a match, if you like.
True.
because she was 3-5 down. She won the set 7-5. That's 4 games, and then the next 2 games of the next set.
2 set points for Sinner.
Oh, okay.
Funny about. I guess they are celebrities anyway, but I get what you mean.
Yeah. There's a lot of things wrong with it, and well, they've binned it. They've dumped Netflix. Breaking news is dumping the Breakpoint series. They needed more people that knew things about tennis, I think, on board, or just one person maybe
And
would have been enough.
serve and volley to finish it off. Yannick Sinner takes the first set, 6-3.
Okay, nice one, Yannick.
Oh,
So he's back.
Deminor, yeah, 6-1, 5-2 up. He should be cruising.
Okay, yeah, I see that. Yeah.
Draper to win a slam in the next 5 years.
Not. I mean, it's just
that's-
too. I think Draper winning a slam is a conversation. I don't know why we would necessarily have to put a 5-year limit on it. I know that's the question, but what I think better is to maybe look a bit. Maybe can he make the top 10? Yeah, maybe. Got to stay fit. Got to stay healthy. Got to be going deep in these tournaments. He doesn't necessarily have to be winning big ones to make the top 10, but if he can just stay healthy for 12 months, yeah, why not top 10? But I don't know if he's, top level. And I think pretty much everyone who wins a slam is top level, despite, circumstances might have to go the way of Cilic or Vondrousova, or perhaps Ostapenko as well. No, Ostapenko's top level, to be fair. At least her ceiling is anyway.
I don't know about Cilic because I don't know if anybody would have beaten him that week the way he was
Right.
playing,
Yeah. So he's top, and he's been to finals and stuff since. So
That's
Yeah.
what I love about Cilic's career because he has a pretty otherwise terrible record against some of the best players. Like I think he's 1-10 against Federer. The only time he beat Federer was en route to his only slam. He has a bad record against Murray too, but he beat Murray to win his only Masters title. And of course, he's won the Davis Cup for Croatia, been world number 3. He's made 2 other slam finals. He's had an amazing career otherwise, and I still think he's a very underrated player. Nobody really gives him the same kind of due credit as they would to other. Even when we talk about the golden era of tennis, we talk about the small 4 being Berdych, Delpo, Tsonga, Ferrer. But yeah, I guess Cilic wasn't contesting in the top 10 for a very long time. I know he made the top 10 in 2009, had a good season 2010 as well. But yeah, he did win a slam, and it was an excellent triumph. Nishikori also, yeah, he didn't have a very good record against Nishikori, but he beat him in the final of the US Open.
Yeah.
Okay, look, Kyrgios making the Wimbledon final, that's an anomaly. Look at the draw and look at the fact that he got a walkover in the semis. That, honestly, 1 in a billion, kind of occurrence.
I know what Keane is saying here, that you just have to stay fit for 2 weeks, but you probably also, it's helpful if you can stay fit for 6 or 8 weeks because, you have a good form going into the slam. I would imagine a player like Draper would need some reps, etc. But on top of that, I don't think he does have the game right now. I think there's potential there, but the forehand can just go a bit weird at times. And I actually think fitness as well, when it comes to a slam, maybe in some ways has to be greater. I get the day off thing can help, but he's probably not going to win a slam without dropping a set. So he's probably going to have to go 4 or 5 sets on a few occasions. And the competition is just way better than him in most departments. I think the backhand is good. I think the serve is top. The footwork isn't bad for a big guy. I think there's potential there. Yes. Is the game there right now? No, not for me.
Yeah, that's what I've been saying for a while as well.
Whenever he does make funny, though, it's kind of good one moment and then just terrible the next. It's not like Coco when it's just kind of terrible all the time or average.
Yeah, it's true.
Jane wants to hear you waxing lyrical about Marin Cilic again because she missed your
I
comments.
miss his eyebrows. Very specific comment, but we'll see if Yannick closes this out in two. He looked really good towards the end of that. I mean, again, he's looking like a champion. He was far from his best, but when he needed to, he brought his best tennis and he closed out the set. Okay, so what's the score right now at Ostapenko and Kerber? Deminor is
Sorry,
one, by the way.
I've
162.
changed over. Oh, has he? I've got Demon Daniel just coming on
Oh,
actually right
Kerber
now.
broke back again.
Yeah.
Yeah, she did. So it's 2-1, but she is in danger of potentially getting broken again. She's 30 all. I'm guessing, I'm guessing Murray's match is right after this.
Of Sinner, right? Right after Sinner.
No, after Sinner is Swiatek and Collins. After
okay.
this, because Murray and Rublev are on Stadium 2. Do I play tennis? Well, I used to play very regularly, but over the last 5 to 6 years, I've hardly picked up a racket. I would love to again, of course. There's a story obviously behind this, but when I was in university, Arizona State University, of course, I was at the club level tryouts for ASU. And they put us in groups of 4, and we had to play like a round robin amongst ourselves. Not exactly a round robin, but they, again, within the groups of 4, they would pair us up, play a match against the other. First match was done between the other 2 players in my group. Second match was next. Again, best of, I think, 3 games. And the first 2 game wins. So I remember winning 2-0, but then the representatives from the club, I think they were students as well, they said, no, play another game, we want to see it. So I was serving 2-love. I lost that game. So my opponent made it through, the other 2 made it through, but I got ejected. That was insane. Yeah, that demoralized me a bit. And then came the pandemic, few months after, and I've completely lost touch. I would like to pick up the racket again, for sure. There's that. Sorry, Murray is gonna get booed. Okay. We'll see. I mean, I'm still keen about this match just because of how Andy played. That's sort of. But alternatively, I think that since Murray's gotten this out of his system, that I'm likely gonna stop playing after the summer. Maybe he feels more free.
Do we think that Nick can win another slam? If I had to put money on it, I would say no. Just because the length of time that he's now been off the court, it's over a year. There's no, discussions. He's not someone we're not going to watch him practicing, as he gets back to fitness. We're not going to see dialogues between him and a coach. I mean, the talent is there, of course, but if I had to put money on it either way, injuries is something you're going to need to be just so determined, especially one that's kept you off at the sport for a year or more. You've got to be so determined to get back, and I don't know if the fire is there. Nick could prove me wrong, of course. The talent is there,
I think he announced that he's going to be back next month, hopefully.
Okay, well, fingers crossed. Yeah. But my concern is that we might see him break down again and so on and so forth. But
yeah, I think so.
We'll
he did play a match last year in Stuttgart against Yiping Wu.
Oh, yes. Yes, he did.
Yeah, lost that easily, and then he hasn't played since. Is it saying Jane's a new member? That's what I'm seeing here.
I think what happens, yeah, I was confused by that as well. But my only guess is, Shahri, that you'll have a membership, maybe it lasts 3, 6, or 12 months, and then you've got to renew it. I think.
Uh,
I think that's what it is, unless she cancelled her membership and then rejoined. But I'm
maybe.
pretty sure that that's the case.
Mhm. Yeah, again, I do think maybe he may feel like, okay, I want to prove these people wrong. He does have that sort of motivation, especially since the kind of season he had in 2022. I lost my credit card, so I had to put. Okay, makes sense.
Oh, okay. There we go.
But yeah, I think he may be motivated, but again, like he doesn't. He's not disciplined enough to take care of his body. That's not there. So, and he's not getting younger. He's gonna be 29 this year. So
Yeah. So when we talk about chances, also he's not doing it at the French Open. So that's 3 slams left. I think there were moments in that year of 2022. US Open was a chance for him, I think. He was very disappointed to lose to Hachinov, wasn't it?
yeah,
I think at the US Open. So, yeah.
that was in 5 sets too. Yeah.
Yeah, that was a very disappointing loss for him. And yeah, so my response is probably the odds are greater that he won't make a final than will.
Yeah, I would agree too. Yeah, especially after he beat Medvedev, I thought maybe this could be
Yeah.
it.
Yeah.
I've not seen him play a better match than that. To be very honest, I don't think Medvedev played bad. Uh, yeah, even though he sort of faded away in the fourth, I don't think he played badly. And yeah, the first set he had like a billion chances, so who knows? It could have been a different match, but Nick played so well. I thought, okay, this may be it for him. And the day after, Nadal loses to Tiafoe. So you're really wondering. No.
Yeah.
Again, you have
Yeah.
Sinner and Alcaraz, sure, but again, Alcaraz, you want to go back and wonder what would have happened if Ruud converted those set points in the third. Alcaraz was on fumes, and he got that third set, and of course, it's just one set. He was probably going for it, and he did. Um, Matthew says Sinner looking awfully good. Yeah, well, Sinner, I think he's starting to look better since that 4-3 game. I don't think he was looking particularly sharp until then. Kokinakis was playing well enough, but just made too many errors in key moments. Cost him the opening set, the first set. And yeah, oh, he has love 40 now. Sinner is looking like he's racing to victory.
Yeah. I've got Kerber and Ostapenko on my screen again. 2-2 in the second set.
Do you expect anyone else to join for Murray and Rublev?
Claire said she might, so we'll see. Until it goes south, is what she said.
Until
I'll ask
yeah.
Vanch, actually, just a second.
Mhm.
I know, yeah. But I mean, Rublev is a hot favourite. Yeah.
Yeah, he is for sure. Yannick's just broken for 3-love. Yeah, looks like it's done for Kokinakis. Was playing well enough until 3-4, but so Zverev and O'Connell will get underway soon on Stadium 3.
Okay.
I don't know if we care, but just something.
No, not that much.
Right, exactly. Um,
You don't happen to know if Osaka wears contact lenses, do you? When she plays?
She may, because I have seen her wear spectacles.
Yeah, that's
Like,
why I asked actually. Yeah.
yeah, I know that Novak wears contacts.
Okay.
So maybe Naomi does too. If she wears eyeglasses, then it's a very good chance that she does. Yeah.
Let's have a quick look at some of the scores around the grounds. Putin Saver 7-5, 3-love up on Alexandrova with a double break. Kerber has broken Ostapenko, so she's now 3-2 up. This is just going in absolute streams because we had Ostapenko, I think, 3-1 with a break. Kerber then
3-1,
wins 4.
5-2.
Yeah, 3-1. So Ostapenko won 3 of the first 4 games. Kerber wins the next 4. Ostapenko wins the next 6, and Kerber wins the next 3. And Vondrousova has beaten Pera 6-love 6-2. Pavlyuchenkova has won comfortably 3-1 over Paris Diaz. And so yeah, you're all up to date with the women's side. Let's have a quick look at the men's as well. Felix, I see, is up a set and a break on Lestienne. That's pretty impressive. I thought Lestienne could be a little tricky for him with his slicing and dicing. Sinner, as we've already touched on, is up a set and a double break. Demon Noor is safely through at the expense of just 3 games over Taro Daniel. And Cerundolo, who was up a set and a break over Shevchenko, is through courtesy of a walkover in the end. Jane is suggesting that Sinner's got to move to car, so he's in a hurry. He's going to get some water. I mean, Kokkinakis made a really good go of it in that first set until 3-all.
Yeah, he had a break point, I think, before that as well.
Yeah.
And then 3-4, he saved the break point, got broken, and then yeah, it's just Sinner's been all over him since. Okay, he has half a chance here at love 3 to get one of the breaks back. $30-all, yeah. Well, so is Ostapenko winning 6-3 now. Yeah, I mean 3-1 to 5-3 to 7-5 to 7-5-2-0, 7-5-2-3. Strange match.
I mean, Indian Wells plus Ostapenko. You know, maybe strange is not so surprising.
Yeah. I do wish Nike and Adidas sort of go retro. In 2020, remember when Nike, I think they rebranded, or not rebranded, they brought back the Agassi attire. The ones were, the Shapovalov was where I think one of Agassi's outfits from the 90s. It was at the US Open in RG. I wish they did that with, the early 2010s. Though they had, I mean, I guess I'm biased in terms of why those outfits are iconic, but the designs have just been so boring, especially Lacoste. Like, I know how Novak's going to look every match. It's just because, yeah.
Yeah,
It's for
retro's good.
Sinner. Yeah, Sinner is racing to victory. Um, Matthew says this is a tournament where Zverev should do well. He hasn't done better than making the quarters. Interesting. And that was what 2021. Yeah, he had match point against Fritz and he lost. But who knows? I mean, if he plays Alcaraz, you never know.
Yeah, Putin Savan is racing as well to victory there. 7-5-4 love, she's up. Which singles players would you like to see players double players at partners at Slam?
No,
I mean, I guess you can mix here if you want.
I would say Djokovic and Sabalenka. I think they would make a pretty good team. Uh, yeah, they also seem to get along pretty well. Also, um, yeah, they played a bit of doubles during that event before the Australian Open, if I remember correctly. So there is one. Medvedev and Hurkacz would be a nice pairing also. Hurkacz has a good serve, good hand skills at the net, and then Medvedev can trade from the baseline, and then Hurkacz can pull the trigger. I can see that being a good pairing. Alcaraz and Sin, another one. Uh, Alcaraz and Sin. Who else? On the women's side, I'm thinking um,
Ostapenko and Bublik.
oh yeah, I mean, I see what you're doing there.
Just two balmy players.
Yeah. Well, Sinner has 2 break points for 5 love. He's really racing away with this. Kokonach has erased one of them with an ace.
And Kerber's streak continues. She's won 4 games in a row. 4-2 she leads now. I don't know if this is a tournament for Zverev or not. I mean, his big serve will obviously be slightly worn by the slower conditions. I don't know. Isn't he some? I always seem to like Zverev in quick conditions, really. I'm thinking indoor hard in particular.
Turin, yeah, that probably is the best court for him, but then he was also really good on clay. Won
Yeah,
three
he's good on
masters,
clay. True.
3 masters events and 3 semis at RG. So what?
I don't know.
My
Speaking a
God.
language of its own. What's this? Hey guys, did you notice Mekic and Pavic are playing with each other? Okay, I wasn't aware of that.
Oh, interesting. I like how Bopana and Ebden both got the number one for the first time, one after the other in doubles.
Yeah. Sino, I see serving for it. He's actually serving for a bagel now, I see.
Yeah. This has gone away from Kokonakis. So if Sinner wins, it will be 9 consecutive games. to close out the match. That's crazy. Saw there's a billboard advertising Kyrgios' new TV show. What does he
I'm
say?
not sure. I didn't know Kyrgios had a new TV show.
Me neither. Maybe they had a tiff. Who knows?
Yeah, maybe.
I remember when Kyrgios and Kokkinakis beat them at the AO in
Mm-hmm.
2022. There was almost a fight between one of their coaches and Kyrgios.
Yeah.
Like a physical fight in the locker room. Um,
Kyrgios and who?
Kyrgios and one of Mektic or Pavic's coaches.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
That's why when they played again in Turin, that match was pretty tense.
Mm-hmm.
So what's going on with Ostapenko and Kerber?
They're at deuce on the Ostapenko serve. So she's 2 points away from breaking the slide, if you like. But she's also 2 points away from just basically losing this set.
Yeah, Sinner's 2 points away from moving into the third round. Have you ever been to Indian Wells?
Nope. No, I think the only tournament I've done in the US is the US Open.
Oh. The only
That's the only
tournament
one I've
I've
done in
been
the
to in
US.
the US was Indian Wells because Palm Springs, California is like an hour flight from Arizona. So I went in 2019. It was during spring break. Um, I had a good time for sure. Love the
Kerber
day I
just
went was when
had a break
Sinner,
point, but
Sinners just
Ostapenko.
won.
Oh wow, okay. So Sinner's done. That means Murray is up next, right, on that court, or is it Iga? I keep getting
No,
confused.
Iga, yeah, it's Iga
Iga,
and
okay.
Collins. Murray
Yeah.
is right after Ostapenko or Kerber.
Okay.
Ghosty, no, I did for 4 years when I was doing my undergrad there, but now I'm back in the UAE. So they just showed Zverev on the mainstream because the match is concluded on Stadium One. I have no idea why this guy's wearing black when it's so hot and sunny.
Yeah, I see Sinner's done that now. Yeah, that's a little embarrassing for Kokkinakis to lose that second set so comfortably, particularly as the first 6 games were so close. But yeah, from the
ASU
break
goes.
point onwards, yeah.
Yeah, and there's actually this forced rivalry between the two, ASU and U of A. It used to drive me up the wall, especially during the football season. Which is, I mean, you should really be saying American football. I'm glad that I don't have to say football and pretend I'm talking about that football anymore. But yeah, football. Um, there would be this rivalry, and it would get intense sometimes when there'd be attacks from one university and the other. Um, and I remember there were some visitors from U of A coming to ASU to watch the football match, and their cars would get slashed, tires would get slashed.
Mm-hmm.
Like it's crazy behavior just because there would be this decal or uh, yeah, decal stickers on their cars, with the university logo, so they know, okay, they're from University of Arizona. It's crazy behavior. Well, now they're showing Dominor and Daniel, even though that match is done.
Ostapenko's won a game, so she's back to 4-3, albeit the Kerber still obviously has that break advantage.
Wait, wasn't this the 2018 Wimbledon semis?
What's that?
Kerber and Ostapenko. That was the semis of Wimbledon 2018, right?
Oh, okay, could have been. Yeah.
Yeah, I remember
Kerber won, yeah.
Yeah, Kerber won Wimbledon that year.
Yeah. Oh, lovely winner there from Kerber. Very un-Kerber-like winner, that.
O'Connell could beat Zverev.
Could.
Yeah, they played in, where was it, Munich last year, and O'Connell won that in straights. Kerber's 5-3.
Yeah. Yep, so Ostapenko now serving to stay in the first set. Of course, don't forget the second set. First set was exactly like this. She was 3-5, 15-40. Kerber had 2 set points, wasn't able to take either of them. Then she served for the set, wasn't able to take advantage of that scenario. And Ostapenko then broke and then held and then broke again to win the first set.
Mm-hmm.
So if she does the same now, she'll actually win the match.
And then we'll get to Murray and Rublev, I guess. But right now they're showing Zverev's match because that's the only. Wait, what happened to Felix?
Good question.
Oh, he's 5-1 up in the second set.
Yeah. So he's very, very close to us putting himself into the third round, where he'll be joined by Jannik Sinner.
Mm-hmm. Oh, he's match point. No.
Oh, that's wild from Ostapenko. Love 15.
So which service provider are you using? Because I know that Amazon dropped ATP and WTA.
Yep. In Germany, though, it's Sky.
Oh, Sky. Okay. Of
Same as
double
UK.
fault from Lestienne and Felix is through to the second round. 6-4, 6-1.
There you go. So he's on course for that match that you suggested with Carlos.
Oh, God.
Oh, lovely return winner there from Kerber, 15-30.
Is Kasatkina playing? I think so. Shreya went to ASU for the party scene. Tempe Police. Ghosty.
I saw Kasatkina practicing with Goff yesterday. Ooh, double fault from Ostapenko when she was facing set points. And so Angelique Kerber wins the second set.
Right, I guess it's balanced because both players would have felt like they should have won the other set. But
Yeah.
But I mean, yeah, Kerber did have set points in the opening set, so
What are your thoughts on Daniel Collins against Iga?
um, I don't know if this is the court for her to cause an upset.
True.
She
True.
can, yeah, she can rush Swiatek, of course, uh, but not on a surface like this where Iga has more time, and she can't really be rushed the same way she was at the Australian Open, twice, both in 22 and 24. Of course, 22
Yeah.
was a straightforward win, but that was not the Swiatek we know of, and she Collins was up 2 breaks in the decider this year,
Yeah. Yeah.
but I don't see an upset, to be frank.
No, I think you're right. I think it could be, yeah, it could be two close sets, but yeah,
Mm.
I think you're right. I think you're right
That
because
is,
I
if
think
he
that the things were ideal
plays
in Australia.
best, yeah.
Yeah, I think things were ideal for her in Australia, but not so much today. Yannick Sinner, I see giving his on-court interview, still looking pretty fresh. Although he's holding his shoulder, I hope he's okay. No, he's just holding it, I think. I think we've just lost Shrihui for a minute or so. Meanwhile, I'll talk us through what's going on. I see Zverev is just starting. Shrihui's coming back on an alternative device, I think. Oh, he's coming back. He's gone. So, Sinner through. Vondrousova through. Pavlyuchenkova, Putintseva through. Dimonor through. Ostapenko and Kerber into a deciding set. Zverev is up 2-1 on O'Connell, I see. Although they are on serve. Jake here saying, come on, Kerber. How about that? I've got Zverev O'Connell right now on my screen. Oh, yeah, yeah. And Connell is 30 love up on his serve. 1-2. Let me know in the live chat who you are tipping to win the tournament on the men's and the women's side.
Can you hear me?
Hey, Shuhui.
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah, fine.
Okay, all good now. Yeah, there was a minor disturbance in the network, but yeah, I guess it's fine now.
Yeah, no worries.
I see quite a few
O'Connell's on the verge of holding. Sorry, what were you going to say?
quite a few comments from Ghosty. Um, Apparently, I decorated my dorm room wall with
Oh, okay.
unpaid. Come on, I didn't get my driver's license until last year. So no, that there's no chance. Oh yeah, O'Connell's about to hold.
Yeah, I see that.
Mm.
Who have you got winning the women's tournament?
I think I had Swiatek. Yeah, I went safe with the women's bracket. So okay, I'll go
Okay.
with Iga. 40 love to 40-30. Okay.
Oh yeah.
What are speed limits like? On the highways, you have about 100, sometimes 120 uh,
Kilometers an hour.
kilometers per hour. Yeah,
Yeah.
not miles per hour.
Hmm.
But, oh, it's dues now from 40 love.
Oh, for O'Connell. Yeah, yeah.
Hi, Jake. Nice to see you here.
Yeah. Hey, Jake. Don't forget to hit the like button. So
Where's
first
that
game of the third set. Kerber and Ostapenko are at deuce on Kerber's serve.
Oh, wait. Breakpoint for Ostapenko.
Yep, I've got it. Oh, she's just lost it though. Juice.
O'Connor's just held.
Okay.
Already Zverev's shrugging at his box.
Yeah, we've got Ostapenko as well doing funny looks at her box and shrugs and all that, as you would probably expect. Oh, is that a winner from Ostapenko? No. Yes, it is. Yeah. Well, that must have been close. So she's got an advantage now to break serve. Not that breaking serve means a lot in Indian Wells this year and especially in this match, but yeah.
Yes, yeah. Especially in this match, exactly. By the way, speaking of Zverev, the guy had so much press and so much clout in his younger days that if at that time, if you were to roll the clock forward to when he was 27, and if you were to see him slamless, you would have been shocked.
Yeah.
Probably. He has stagnated for years. So I guess
I mean, there
I
was
can't
like
think.
a 12, I would say the 12 months from his injury at the sort of the two French Opens of 2022 and then 2023 stagnated or regressed, but that's understandable because of his health. But then it took him another, so there was 6 months injured, maybe a bit more, 7 months. Then there was probably 6 months for him to sort of recover his form and his feel. Yeah, maybe this year he's not. I mean, I know what you mean. I would probably look at it like over a sort of 4 or 5 year period when we would have thought he might have kicked on. I still think there might be a chance for him though, more than maybe Tsitsipas or even Medvedev to win another one. I'm not sure if Medvedev is winning another one.
But between Zverev and Medvedev, I would still give Medvedev more of a chance to win a
Maybe.
slam because
Maybe.
the thing is, yeah, for me, I still think Medvedev's actually much closer. Also, he's made 5 more finals, and 3 of them were 5-setters. You could have argued that he should have won 2 of them, but still, O'Connor
Maybe
just
even
missed a
3.
bad
I mean, he had chances against Rafa, I think. in
Yeah,
2019.
yeah, that's right. This final loss felt a lot more different because we were just
Yeah,
surprised that he even got to two sets.
yeah.
And the way Sinner was playing, it was, yeah. So yeah, I still think he's gonna give himself more chances. He Okay, 2022. If maybe I think there was a whole more than a year during which he didn't make a slam final, so that's understandable. But now his last three slams have been semis, final, finals. So he's much closer to any of his other contemporaries, I would say. So, and if they're facing off,
I'm not
if
convinced.
Medvedev and Zverev are facing off, I would go with Medvedev any day because if Zverev couldn't win that match from that
Yeah.
position, he's just held.
I mean, Zverev's issue is temperament, but I'm not convinced that either are winning another slam anyway. Or I'm not convinced.
Hmm.
I don't know. Medvedev's chances are two a year,
Yeah.
so because I don't see him winning Wimbledon either.
No.
So yeah, and I just think there's a lot of competition on a hard court, especially now with Yannick as well.
Yeah,
Um,
he's better than most still. But yeah, it's Yannick, Novak, and Carlos you're looking at are the only players really at slams who I would pick to beat him at the moment. Um, and that's been the case also in the
yeah,
last three slams. Wimbledon is interesting for me because I actually think he played really well in 2021 and that he should have made at least the semis final regardless, but he lost that to Hurkacz. It was inexplicable. I don't think he was losing to Federer on one leg in the quarters. And Berrettini in the semis, that would have been a nice match. Would have been close. Anyway, but 2023, even though he made the semis, I was not too convinced with that run.
no.
Oh, Kerber's
Yeah, I'm
broken
not
back.
sure. Yeah, Kerber's broken back. Yeah, I'm not sure about many, and I hope I'm wrong, but I'm not sure. I think that I mean, as you say, I don't think he can complain too much because I think once that match started to slip away from him in Australia, there wasn't much he could do. So I'm not saying there's any regret there, but on top of that, I don't know. I did feel like maybe the last time, the last big chance. I just
Mm,
don't. I don't know. I mean, if he comes up against Carlos, I think Carlos is winning 7 or 8 times out of 10. If he comes up against Novak, I think Novak is winning 7 or 8 times out of 10. Sinner right now, 7 or 8, 9 times out of 10 as well. Right
mm,
now, I mean, I know the head-to-head is like 6-4, I think. Um,
mm-hmm. Yeah, it was always much closer than what it was on paper, even though it was 6-0 for Medvedev. There were a few close matches. Um, and then, yeah, even though Sinner was won the last four, it's a matter of few points, really. Like, there was the Beijing one, there was 7-6, 7-6. Turin, okay, like he actually ran away with it in the third. It was 6-1. Vienna was super close. And it was again a matter of 4 points, a differential of 4 points at the Australian Open as well. So it's not like he's outplayed Medvedev completely in all of those matches either. Um, so yeah, I don't think he's done beating these guys. He still can. Honestly, even if Carlos somehow made it past Zverev and played Medvedev in the semis, I probably would have picked Medvedev to win that because Carlos was, I mean, the way he was playing in that quarters, he looked beatable to me for Medvedev at least. Um, but it is what it is, and yeah, Medvedev is not gonna always play a match like he did at the U.S. Open against Alcaraz. So there's that. But that's the thing. I think he's still gonna be in the conversation, regardless. Um, anyway, so it's back to deuce. The third game of the deciding set. Hmm.
Let's have a quick look at the live chat. I haven't looked at it for a while.
Yeah, some innuendos as usual.
That was a good joke there from Janie. Very good.
Ostapenko's up a break again.
Yep. Once again, setting a break. But can she hold?
What? Oh.
Ostapenko's very happy with that break.
Yeah, if it means something, I guess. Let me look at the breakpoint stats for that match. 12 breaks of serve. 6 for each.
Yep, insane.
Kerber's won 5 more points, but
Oh, okay. Zverev and O'Connell remain on serve.
yep. I think Iga and Danielle should be stepping on court soon. I guess might be heading out in some time. It's close to 1 a.m. here.
Yeah, no worries.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, the Sinner Kokinakis match was rather short, but
Yeah, I thought it might be a little bit more tricky for the Italian, but there you go. He's in impressive form at the moment.
he is. I mean, it's a good start to the tournament. But yeah, him and Struff would be interesting. I think if they play. I mean, I think Struff has to win. Yeah, his next match to play Sinner. Who is he playing? Oh, he's playing Chorich. Okay, I think he's winning that. Well, I'm thinking of the best players currently who haven't won a title. Struff, Kokina, sorry, not Kokina, Davidovich Fokina, Rusevori maybe.
Mm-hmm.
Who else? I don't know if Echeverry. Oh, breakpoint for O'Connell. At 3-all. Let's see what's going on here. Yeah, Zverev saves it with a volley winner. It's back to deuce. You all know he is your grand's going to go better. What? Come on. um, is Ostapenko getting
Trevisan
broken?
playing? Is Trevisan playing?
I don't know when she's playing. Not at the moment. Oh no, she lost. She lost to Diane Parry.
Oh, did she?
Yeah, that was. I mean, that was yesterday, of course. Yesterday or a couple of days ago.
Hmm.
Wait, Kerber broke back. Wow. Okay.
Oh, I've got Zverev O'Connell on now. Okay.
All right. Switching from one German to the other.
Yeah,
Hmm.
indeed.
One of them is a three-time slam champion, former world number one. The other one is Zverev. Yeah, Zverev is just held for 4-3. Hmm. Save the break point. Um, so that's 13 breaks of serve between Ostapenko and Kerber.
Yeah, it's insane. I mean, how many holds does that mean then we've had?
12, 9, 21, 20, 23. So just 10 service holds. Yeah, just added the number of games and subtracted the number of breaks from that. So 11 if Kerber holds here. She's 40 love up. Tony Soprano's gold chains. Um, yeah, I don't get why he has to like every time lift up his shirt, bite his 50 chains, whatever, and then prepare for his serve every time. Okay,
Who is
Kerber's
that?
held.
Oh, it's
Zverev.
Zverev. Yeah.
Yeah, because Mugosti mentioned something about his gold chains. Tony
Ah, yeah.
Soprano's gold chains. ASU is a great journalism school. Yeah, Cronkite school. Ironic because he's the dude that told Americans and the war in Vietnam was a failure. Oh gosh, never misses, does he? Hmm. Oh wait, there's some more first round actions to left on both the men's and the women's draws. Hmm.
Okay, they've got back to Kerber now.
Ah, yeah, she's 3-2 up.
Yeah. Who's Holger playing in the first round, or in his second round, I should say?
Check. I don't know if oh, Raonic, right? Of course.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, because we all thought it would be Nadal versus Rune probably, but Nadal would Rune.
Yeah. Shevchenko retired, Ghosty.
Yeah, I think it has to do with his arm or elbow that he was struggling with in Dubai.
Oh, Ostapenko hitting big here, but Kerber defending really well. Is that a winner off the racket, Ostapenko? Yeah, wow, what a winner. 2-3 on serve. So how many breaks of serve did you say we've had? 13?
Yeah, 13.
And we've had 12, 21, 26 games. So it looks like they've held half the amount of time. Huh?
Yeah, it's true.
Yuan and Grasheva underway. In fact, more than underway. Yuan's won the first set and she's up a break in the second. Peyton Stearns is up 4-2 on Cocciaretto. Probably not saying that name right, but never mind. I guess Igor will be coming on court soon.
Yeah.
De Minaur, Felix Sinner, and Francisco Cerundolo are all through. Kotov and Tabillo have just got underway with Kotov. Of course, actually not just got underway. They got underway yesterday, but it was rain interrupted. And so they've resumed play. And we have Kotov leading 3-2 with a break over the Chile Open champion, I believe, in Tabillo. Oh, look at Fognini rolling back the years with a 3-set win.
Wait, Chile didn't Baez win that?
Baez win what? Oh, yes, he did. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, Tabillo was the finalist.
Yep.
Mm.
Yeah, you're right. Tabillo won the first set, maybe, I'm thinking.
Yeah, he won the first set. But is Jack Draper cursed with Delpoism? He's never not been hurt. Yeah, well. Oh, you're at 6,311 right now. I guess the goal for this year is 10K.
Don't really know if I've got a goal for the year. Just accelerate the pace a bit more than last year. I guess we probably got something like 4,000 last year over the course of the year. So, no, I think maybe more than 10K. I'd like to be on 7K by the end of this month.
Yeah, that could happen, of course, with all of the pressers, Indian Wells.
We're getting about, on average, about 500 a month at the moment, but we might get a bit more this month with presence in Indian Wells, and then of course we've got one day of the month where we'll be in Estoril as well.
Right.
We'll see. Oh, a winner. Yes, a winner from Angelique Kerber. Forehand winner. Lovely. From a fairly neutral position. She used the pace there, I think, from Ostapenko's ball to produce that, but still. Oh, yeah. Oh, nice start here for both.
What's going on with the men's? Oh, Zverev has a break point to serve for the openings for the first set. Oh, and it's been saved, so it's juice. O'Connor has a better one-hander than most on tour, I would say.
Okay. One-handed backhand, you mean?
Yeah. Wow, that was a nice point construction for O'Connell. He was on the back foot. Zverev was charging up to the net, but then he hit a down the line slice, which had Zverev scrambling a bit, and then he scooped it back up to O'Connell, and then it was a backhand cross court passing winner from O'Connell. He had a lot of space on the court, so now he has a game point to square things up at 4-all in the first set. He's a tough cookie, this guy. I remember when he played Medvedev with, huge backhand online winner from Zverev, back to deuce. I remember that US Open match he played against Medvedev. Down 2 sets in a break, broke back, but Medvedev had like 6-3, 6-4 in the tiebreaker. But O'Connell won the breakers 8-6. But Medvedev closed it out eventually in the fourth. But
So we are at an interesting point in both the first set of Zverev in his match, but also, of course, his fellow German up against Ostapenko. Kerber's held for 4-3 and holds at the moment are pretty significant. I mean, basically, just keep it on the scoreboard because a hold is almost as good as a break.
well, Zverev just missed a forehand inside out, and it's advantage O'Connell. By the way, speaking of electronic lines calling or Hawkeye Live, whatever people want to brand it, I wasn't a fan of Bublik's presser after that Rublev default, where he keeps saying, "Oh, you
No.
cannot replace the players, but you can definitely remove the umpires." Like, no,
Yeah,
first of all, that call
yeah.
was right because the ball was in. Second is Rublev could have challenged immediately. Throw your hand up and challenge if you thought that was out, which it
Yeah.
wasn't. That would have avoided all of it. He doesn't, and then he goes and just yells in the face of the lines judge. It's not right. And then Rublev says, yeah, do you know what it's? I think it was Reem who asked that question. Do you think that there should be more regulations regarding how players behave with officials? And then he said, do you know what it's like to compete at such a high level and all of that? Like, what does that have to do with anything? Like, that shouldn't deprive someone of basic
No.
manners and respect.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, we don't know what it's like. I don't know what it's like to clean toilets. I imagine it's quite stressful. But if you're a toilet cleaner, you have no less or more of a right to shout in someone's face than you do if you're a tennis player. But I think regarding his comments, he was just the same as lots of tennis players who took to Twitter, not just David Fokina, who you rightly highlighted, but Kazatkina as well, among others. I don't agree.
Was the worst.
Oh, I haven't seen Manarino's, but I don't agree.
Yeah, it was actually a screenshot of the official who, I mean, not the one Rublev shouted at, but the official who went to the umpire and said, yeah, this is what he said. And
Okay.
Manarino tweeted that and said, yeah, here he is out to snitch.
Oh, yes, I did.
Yeah, and McEnroe wouldn't have finished even a match in 2024. What?
Yeah.
Oh god. Anyway, as you were saying.
But the players clubbing together doesn't really surprise me. They're more like just that. And one thing he did say was he was actually a little bit critical of David Fokina. He probably wasn't necessarily thinking of Alejandro when doing this, but Alejandro was obviously one of the players that did take to Twitter. And he's like, yeah, you don't take to Twitter. It's not a good idea immediately afterwards. But I'm largely agreeing with you, but I'm just saying I'm not that surprised that the players all sort of stuck together.
Makes sense. But yeah, it is what it is, I guess. But
Ostapenko just erred there on the backhand. Sorry, she had a fairly easy backhand put away. Maybe not easy, but She would expect to put it away on the backhand side, and she didn't, and she's now facing a break point, 30-40, 3-4.
Yeah, Bublik also mentioned that. Oh yeah, then there are people tweeting, saying that, oh, the person who did this is bad or whatever. But why does he care so much about what people tweet, and why does he think that people shouldn't have opinions on social media? That I think it was quite entitled behavior, I think, from Bublik.
Ostapenko with a 1-2 has held or saved that break point, I should say. So we're now at deuce.
Whereas just held for 5-4, so O'Connell will serve to stay in the first set.
Break point number 2, though, for Kerber. And there's been a first serve into the net. So what's going to happen here, Yelena? You're going to go down the tee, backhand return, backhand to backhand right now. Of course, Kerber being a lefty. Oh, and she nets Ostapenko. 5-3. Angelique Kerber will serve for a spot in the third round.
Oh.
Not done by a long way yet, but still. I mean, she is an
Yeah,
important...
considering this match.
No, exactly. Good first serve there from Kerber. But she's not in charge of the rally. They're at neutral. Oh, it's a good one there from... Oh, that's nice. 2 very aggressive shots in a row there from Ostapenko. The first wasn't enough to win the point outright. The second is...
Yeah, Ghosty, I did see that. I think that was during the last FIFA World Cup. But yeah, I think he was saying that to a player, which is different, maybe.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is different, for sure.
I mean, we know what Medvedev told Tsitsipas and what Tsitsipas told Medvedev. Neither really got
But
sanctioned.
my concern, apart from the language, because it's not in... It's almost... It's, in fact, probably is definitely the secondary issue. Did Messi call this person an idiot? Were they, just doing their job? Are they in the food chain much lower down? And did he shout it in their face? If he shouted in their face, then yeah, we should be looking at Messi in equally bad terms. Did he shout in the face?
No, he was actually giving an interview, and then he saw that other player, and then he was saying that.
Okay. So,
yeah, I don't
big
think
difference.
it was in there. Yeah,
If
huge difference.
somebody at work screams in my face, or if I scream I'm in big trouble. I'm in big trouble. Doesn't matter if I'm telling them to get out. Doesn't matter if I'm calling them an idiot. Doesn't matter if I'm using bad language. Doesn't matter if I'm saying Happy Christmas. It's weird for a start, and it's intimidating.
Exactly. Intimidating behavior. I mean, it's 2024. We shouldn't really be having any of that. Of course, teachers and schools still tend to do it, but
less so. But yeah, less so. But of course, that was sort of old school. You're right. Okay, so what's going on here? 30 all has now become 40-30. Although Ostapenko, is she challenging this? So we've got match point for Angelique Kerber. Oh my goodness. It landed like about 50 centimeters out. Okay, second serve here on match point. Good second serve in terms of spot. Oh, a lovely winner there from Ostapenko, and she nonchalantly just turns away as though, of course, deuce.
5-3 set point in the first set. Could it be deja vu again? Of course, this is on Kerber's own serve.
Long and wide there from Kerber. Second serve. Ooh. Ostapenko had a really attackable second serve and puts the return wide, and we've got match point. Angelique Kerber. Good forehand return. It was a tricky one, that one, and a lovely controlled, yes, controlled winner from Ostapenko. We're back at deuce.
There's this tweet from Matthew Willis. I don't know if you saw it. The WTA is back on TikTok. There was a tweet. Right
Okay.
after that, there's a tweet from CNN saying House panel unanimously approves bill that could ban TikTok from all US phones and tablets. Oh god.
And we're at deuce after an unforced error from Kerber. First serve into the net. Oh, Ostapenko nets. So a third match point for Angelique Kerber.
She won?
Not on my screen yet. She might have won on your screen. Yes, she has, with an unreturnable serve.
Oh, that's a good win.
Very good win. From a set down.
Set in a break now.
Yeah, albeit an early break, but you're right.
Some back and forth between Jane and Ghost here, agreeing with one another. Completely different though. I mean, yeah, if you walk behind someone without warning and whatever, but it's not the same thing as Rublev just going up to a line, just yelling at them for just doing their job. So,
I mean, as far as I'm concerned, the topic is done.
it is, but yeah. Anyway, do you remember in Shanghai the final when Rublev did the same thing to a cameraman who was moving? Walked up to his face, like, yeah, Hurkacz had just hit a backhand down the line or forehand down the line winner for a championship point, and Rublev walked up to him and he screamed "Why?" during the middle of the point. Why? Like, it was very aggressive, and he got away with the code violation, didn't get a default, but he went up to the cameraman and yelled at his face. It must have been really scary.
Yeah.
Well, I guess I'll be heading out.
Thank you, Shohei.
Yeah, pleasure is all mine.
Yeah, rest well. We'll be in touch.
Yeah, we shall be. I mean, see you soon enough, and we'll obviously be in touch. It was great doing this with you. See you soon.
Thank you, Shohei. Take care.
Yeah, take care. See you.
So, Angelique Kerber advances to round 3. Maybe somebody in the live chat can tell me who on earth she's potentially playing in the next round, because I have no idea. But she is joined in the next round by Putintseva, Vondrousova, and Pavlyuchenkova. Jane here just saying ciao, Shuhui. Peyton Stearns has won that first set in the end. And Yuan is very, very, very close to victory. In fact, she's just technically 6 points away to join Kerber in round 3, because Angelique Kerber has beaten Ostapenko. And I think Ostapenko was a breakup in both sets 2 and 3. Jannik Sinner winning earlier on 6-3, 6-love over Kokkinakis. Felix as well. Felix Auger-Aliassime through in straight sets along with Jannik Sinner. Alex de Minaur is through in straight sets. Kotov is serving for the first set. And what about Zverev? I haven't seen any updates on him recently. Zverev won the first set 6-4. Oh, and I'm just scrolling down, seeing some more matches. We've got Botic van der Sandschulp against Denis Shapovalov. That must mean that Botic and Denis have won a match. Botic in particular has been in a pretty sticky patch of form. Rublev Murray en route, but I think also Iga Swiatek too, right? She not started her match yet with Daniel Collins? Yes, she has. Okay, that's very interesting. So Daniel Collins and Iga are on serve. Here we go. You went to qualies, didn't you, Jane? Yeah, but I don't think you went to the main event this year, right? I think tickets were just ridiculously expensive, weren't they? I think that's what you were saying. So yeah, Zverev ended up sealing that first set after... Oh, he nearly came into the net there. With some lovely forehand attacking play and eventually putting it away with a winner. So he breaks O'Connell, who was serving at 4-5, to try and stay in this first set. Wasn't able to do so. Zverev breaks, and Zverev wins that first set. And it looks like, is that O'Connell getting some treatment there? Maybe. Maybe. For those of you just tuning in, do hit the like button and also subscribe to the channel. And if you subscribe, you will see that figure just below tick over to 312, maybe even 313 if we have two people subscribing at the same time. And there'll be pandemonium. So whilst O'Connell here continues his treatment, having lost that first set, let's have a quick look around to see what's going on. In addition, of course, to the Iga match that I just told you about, Grasheva's trying to get on the board in the second set. She is, and she has got on the board, albeit that she's 4-1 down. So that is a double break down to Yuan. Schneider is leading 5-4, but they're on serve against Bogdan. And there's that Iga match with it love 15 with Daniel Collins serving at 1-2. Yes, Stearns Cocciretto, second set. Peyton winning the first set. And Yuan is up a set and a double break on Grasheva. Over on the men's side, Kovacic and Zhang are into a tiebreak in the second set. Oh, tell a lie. Kovacic just won the first set. Just like Alexander Zverev did. And Grenier and Muller are locked at 4 games all. Forehand winner there from Zverev. 15 love. What are we thinking regarding Iga and Danielle? Do you agree with Shrihari and I that we see it being a win for Iga? I even predicted straight sets. And who have you got winning the tournament? Actually, I do have a poll on regarding this Iga Daniel Collins encounter. Zverev here bouncing the ball at 15 all, and now on the clock. 75% have gone with Iga. Feels about right. Maybe even slightly stronger in Iga's favour. Hey, hi Ashley. Ghosty here saying, "Come on, Danielle." I guess that's support. Is that the heart and the head, or just the heart, Ghosty? Oh, we've got a game point anyway for the American. And Zverev has held serve, so he's up a set and 1 love. Who are we talking about here? Moreno against Lucas Klein? No, Lucas Klein will obviously be the favourite one there, I'd have thought. Oh. If you're tuning in on Twitter, feel free to retweet or also give us a follow if you haven't done so already. Collins here is at deuce again. O'Connell here, third love. So whatever injury it was that he was suffering from at the end of that first set, does appear that he's been okay for the first 2 games in this second set, at least until now. Also, let me know in the live chat where you're tuning in from. I'm in Bonn, in Western Germany. I've got a break point for Iga Swiatek on my screen, but it's just been squandered, so it's back to deuce. Yeah, also let me know your tips. Who's winning this tournament? I've been pretty boring. Gone for Iga and Novak. Probably with a bit more conviction with Iga than Novak. Iga's got a tough run. Oh, it's a lot of aggression there from Collins. Iga dealt with it really well. Iga did the difficult part, but then she couldn't put away the winner. So we've got a game point now for Daniel Collins. Grenier and Muller at 5-all. Zhang and Kovacevic have yet to resume their second set after the American won the first. Zverev and O'Connell at 1-all in the second set, with Zverev winning the first. Back here, we have a game point for Daniel Collins. 22 minutes on the clock. And Collins has indeed held for 2-all. It's a pretty big hold. It was a fairly difficult hold. Lots of deuces and break points as well. Eagle will regret that backhand that she put wide. Grenier and Muller remained locked at 5-all. Did the Shang Thompson result and the comfort that Shang won that match surprise anyone? Surprised me a little bit. Oh, Kotovas won the first set over Tabilo. Iga, though, 40 love. She's raced into a 40 love lead, so she's got 3 game points here over Daniel Collins to go 3-2. Well, this is turning into an epic point. And it's one that O'Connell, I think, has won after Zverev messed up the smash. Incredible defense, but now O'Connell's taken a well-earned breather. Iga has held, so she's leading 3-2 at the change of ends. Very good. Maria Sakkari. Who is she playing? Still to be decided. Oh, she's probably one of these rain delay matches. Then it hasn't been finished. Zverev saved the break point. Iga staying in the shade, keeping cool. Has Andy Murray got underway yet? No, not yet. But they are due to get underway very, very, very soon. Zverev and O'Connell are locked in a game here at 1-1 in the second set. Third game of the second set. And we're back on with Swiatek and Collins, with Collins serving at 2-3. Indeed. Zverev now has a game point to go 2-1 up. Collins looking a little comfortable in this service game. She's leading 30-love. Are Rublev and Murray warming up? Do we know? Oh, 76% now erring towards Iga. Yes, it does, Ghosty. She has 3 game points here. Zverev does finally hold for 2-1. Although it's Daniel Collins, sorry, that's got the healthy service advantage here. Still at 40-love. I'm still looking forward to your predictions in the live chat as to who you think is going to win the tournament. 40-15 now, by the way. Goes to the tee with that serve, and she's aced Iga Swiatek, 3-all. So I've predicted Iga to win the tournament, but, if Daniel wins this, I think there'll be a significant part of me that'll be happy for the American, particularly as it's her last year. Friend of the show, of course. Okay, Iga serving here at 3-all. Clips the net and lands back on her side. So it's going to be a second serve for Daniel Collins to look at. She goes big on the return. She goes big on the backhand. She goes big on the volley, and she wins that point. That was a Daniel Collins landmark point if ever I saw one. That had Daniel Collins written all over it. I had more DC than Washington. How about that? It's not quite Robbie Koenig levels, I know. Final nail in the coffin. Backhand here from Iga. She comes into the net and she's passed. I don't think she came into the net with any real conviction there. Maybe it was an attempted surprise attack. Well, Collins dealt with it. Love 30. Yeah, excuse me. So, love 30 here on the Iga serve. Collins goes long on the return. It was a very makeable return, but she didn't make it. So 15-30. Just after 1:45 in the Friday afternoon in Indian Wells. 33 minutes on the clock. This point will be interesting. Goes down the tee. Great return. Good defense. Not won the point yet. She comes into the net. Iga's got the chance at the pass. She doesn't take it. 15-40 now on the Iga Swiatek serve. Much to the delight of some people in the crowd. Forehand return is long. Very similar, that one, to the previous one where she did it just long in the juice court, receiving from the juice court. So 30-40. Or did that clip the net? Oh, maybe that clipped the net. Apologies, ladies and gentlemen. 15-40 still, first serve. Backhand return. Ooh, that would have been close. Didn't make it. 30-40 is now. Still got a break point opportunity. Backhand return. Backhand to backhand right now in this exchange. Good attack there from Iga. Iga should win this point, and she does. Deuce. Which match do we think will finish first? Iga against Danielle or Andy against Andre? Oh, and Daniel goes long there on the return. And it's advantage Iga Swiatek. 3 points in a row for the pole. How big will this game be come the end of the match? Into the body of Danielle. Exchanging forehands right now. Now it's the backhand of Danielle. Daniel's going big. And it's Iga's turn to We're back to deuce. Forehand wide from the pole. Andre Rublev and Andy Murray have got underway. 15 all in the first game with Andy serving. We have deuce here between Swiatek and Collins on the Swiatek serve. Zverev and O'Connell are 2 all in the second set. Forehand return from Danielle. And is that long from Iga? No. For some reason, Danielle let that bounce and pass her by like a London bus unnecessarily. And therefore, Iga Swiatek has a game point. I mean, look at this. She just let it go. She can't believe it. She can't believe it. I can't believe it. The way she just reacted, I thought it was going to land out. She can't believe it. She knows every point counts. Down the tee. Forehand return is excellent from Danielle. And we're back to deuce. So, deuce we are. Zverev is held for 3-2. And we have a game point again for Iga for 4-3 lead. She's grimacing in the sun. Can she seal the deal? Yes, she can. Excellent serve. 4-3 she leads. And we will take a short break. Thanks for tuning into this watch along. While there's a break in play, here's a reminder to hit the like button, subscribe, and click that notification bell. Your support helps to keep the channel going. While we're here, you can now become a member to enjoy perks including badges for the live chat, but also bonus material such as interviews with top players from both ATP and WTA tours. The membership link is pinned in the live chat. You can also follow us on Twitter, Facebook and Instagram. So whether it be serves or volleys, forehands or backhands, serve bots or drop shots, we've got you covered, whether that be via our website, talking-tennis.com, where you can read features and interviews from our top writers. Or if you prefer us in audio form, you can subscribe to our podcast on Apple, Amazon or Spotify or wherever you get your podcasts from. Remember, we offer you wall-to-wall coverage via our regular watch-alongs, magazine shows such as Nick's WTA Weekly or Damien and Mario's ATP version. Plus, we deliver top content from people on the ground, actually at the tournaments, so you get even nearer to the action. So, what are you waiting for? Hit that subscribe button so you don't miss out on all things tennis. All things tennis indeed. All things tennis from Indian Wells, where, of course, we have Anastasia on the ground right now, providing, helping, assisting, giving us top content from the ground of Indian Wells, where she's going to press conferences, asking the questions, and I think she's having a good time and tweeting about it too. Daniel Collins and Iga Swiatek, it's difficult to know who's having the best time of it right now. If the crowd split in, I mean, I'm assuming that Danielle has the more the bigger crowd support. I've got my volume down. I mean, it's not exactly a sellout, that's for sure. Love 15 here, and I'm already getting feelings of a break. Yeah, Jane. Yeah, Jane. She's on the ground for talking tennis. It's our last tournament, actually, for a few weeks. I think Estoril at the moment is the next planned event. Oh, lovely volley there from Zverev at the net. 30 all on the O'Connell serve at 2 all, 30 all. Love 30 now on the Daniel Collins serve. Remember that previous game when Collins had 2 break points? Remember that previous game when Collins let that ball go, thinking it was going to land out, and then just couldn't believe it when it landed in? And it was pretty lengthy with a lot of juices as well. Now it's Danielle who's having to stave off some break points. Love 40, as you heard. So, trouble for Daniel Collins here. And Iga does get the break, 5-3, and she will serve for the first set. So Iga Swiatek serving for the first set. And she's now 15 love up. 3 points away from sealing the first set. Iga here coming into the net. She's got a smash, doesn't put it away. Has a volley, puts that away instead. 30 love, 2 points away from winning the first set now, Iga. Somebody in the live chat can tell me how's Andy getting on. Andy and Andre. Iga looks like she's going to seal this first set. Could have done better with that smash. Goes into the net on the first serve. 30 love. second serve. Iga Swiatek 2 points away from winning the first set 6-3. It's a really tough first round for the world number one. That one just bent in. Now Iga goes down the line and she seals it with aplomb. 40 love, 3 set points for the pole and the world number one and the 2022 Indian Wells champion. Goes into the net on the first serve. Second serve, 40 love. Plenty of cushion here, though, for Iga to relax on. Now they're into the rally. And Iga goes long, so it's 40-15, sorry. It was kind of a forced error. I said Iga went long, but it was pretty good play from Danielle. Still 2 set points, though, for the world number one. Oh, and Zverev has got a break over on another court against O'Connell, so he's up 6-4, 4-2. Iga taking her time to serve here. And Collins goes long. Iga wins the first set 6-3. Daniel looks extremely disappointed, and so she might. Iga Swiatek takes the first set. What is happening elsewhere? Well, Muller has won the first set over Grenier. Zhang is fighting back against Kovacevic, 4-1 up in the second set, having lost the first. And Andre Rublev and Andy Murray are at 1 game all, even though they started quite a while ago. So I imagine they've had at least one lengthy service game. And what about on the women's side? Well, we've already had some results earlier with Putintseva, Kerber, Pavlyuchenkova, Vondrousova, Stearns, Yuan, and Sloane Stephens, and Dolehide all into the... Well, actually, sorry. I'm actually getting carried away. John, stop. Don't get carried away. Putintseva, Kerber, Vondrousova, and Pavlyuchenkova are all into the last 32. But who will join them? Well, Bogdan is up the first set in her round of 128. So let's just get to the second round because that was rained off yesterday. Keep up at the back. But Iga, having won the first set, will obviously fancy her chances of making round 2. Hibino, who's the conqueror of Venus Williams, and we actually spoke to her in press yesterday, I think it was, and that video is up online, so do check that out. Go to the video section of our YouTube page, and you will find press conferences with dozens of tennis players, all in Indian Wells. The most recent of which was Elena Rybakina ahead of her match today. Anyway, Kudermetova is threatening to break the Hibino serve at love 30. And this match here is, going to begin the second set very, very soon. Let's have a quick look at the live chat. Have I had anything exciting there? Muri and Ruby. Yes, I like that. Oh, we've gained a subscriber since I last saw you as well. So we're up to 6,313 wonderful, beautiful, incredible subscribers, and survivors too, I'm sure. Collins serving, love 15. O'Connell has a break point to get it back on serve in the second set. So Collins here serving down the tee. Is that a good return from Iga? It is. She comes into the net to attack, but she doesn't do enough. But she does with that volley. Love 30. And Iga's on a 3-game winning streak right now. Love 30 on the Collins serve. Danielle goes down the tee. She's going to come into the net. And Iga kind of anticipated it, but it was just too good. 15-30 now. Breakpoint number 3 for O'Connell to try and get that back on serve against Zverev. They're deep into a rally. Oh, that volley wasn't good enough from O'Connell, and they're back at deuce. Okay, 15-30 here on the Collins serve. Second serve here for Iga to look at. Down the tee. Ooh, that's a loose or strange forehand from Collins there. Didn't really make clean contact with it, and the ball just rolled towards the net. So it's 15-40. 2 break points for Iga to get an early break at the beginning of this second set. And a set and a break would feel like a long, long way now, if that was to be the case for Daniel Collins to come back. Okay, 15-40. Forehand return from Iga's pretty good, but so is that forehand from Daniel Collins. Wow, 30-40. Daniel goes into the net on the first serve. So, 54 minutes on the clock. A half chance here for Iga. Second serve. Goes into the body. They're into the rally right now. Iga just picking up the pace slightly. So's Danielle, though. Forehand from Danielle. Goes into the net, and Iga breaks. 6-3, 1-love. The pole, the world number 1. The 3-time or 4-time. 3 times or 4-time Grand Slam winner? 4 times. 3 French Opens, 1 US Open. 6-3, 1-love with a break. Iga leads. Make sure you hit the like button, and if you're new to this channel, click subscribe. By the way, the first set saw Iga hit 1 ace and 1 double fault. A nice mirror on the other side of the net in terms of Daniel Collins hitting 4 aces and 4 double faults. But Daniel Collins won just 37% of her first serves. No, sorry. She got 37% of her first serves in. My bad. But she couldn't take either of the 2 breakpoint opportunities she had, and that was the difference between the 2 players, because Iga did. So, Iga serving here at 1-love. A hold here, and she'll feel like she's got 1 foot in the second round. Or maybe she won't, but we will. Or not the second round. Round of 60, round of 32 for her. Second match. You know what I mean. Keep up at the back. Iga, good depth there. Nice forehand from Iga, but Daniel stays in the rally. Does she? No. Goes into the net. 15 love. 56 minutes on the clock. 10 past 2 local time. So Iga to serve. She goes fairly centrally. Backhand return. No, it's not landed in. Okay, Collins here, receiving serve. Forehand return from Daniel Collins is big and in, 15 all. So, I think we're probably all thinking that this one's going to finish between these two before Rublev and Andre do finish. By the way, can someone tell me in the live chat what the score is between Rublev and Andre? Smash here for Daniel. She puts it away, 30-15. It's a tentative smash. Well, not tentative, but not the best. I wasn't quite convinced about the strike. But anyway, she did it. That's what matters. 57 minutes on the clock, so not quite an hour. 15:30 here. Oh, wild return. 30 all. She's annoyed with herself there. And by the way, O'Connell did break back, so they're on serve at 4-3. 30 all here on the Iga serve. Backhand return from Collins. Collins is coming into the net, is she? No, she's not. She's gone long on the return. 40-30, a game point for Iga Swiatek, just shy of the hour mark, just past 10 past 2 local time in Indian Wells, where Anastasia is providing us rich content. And if you don't want to miss any of the Indian Wells content we're providing, hit subscribe and click that notification bell. Game point, Iga Swiatek. 6-3, 1 love. Sun is shining brightly. Daniel adjusts her hat. Iga here to serve. Backhand return is good. Forehand now from Daniel is good. Iga gets it over the net. Oh, but then Daniel nets. Look at the frustrated look on her face. 2 love now. Iga Swiatek leads. So that's a set and a break advantage now the world number one has. Elsewhere, Kudermetova is up 5-1. Hey, Nurlan. How are you? Nurlan, I cannot see every single message in the chat all the time. I'm focusing on the tennis. Tennis comes before Nurlan, my friend. Marcus here saying, come on, Danielle. Thank you, Jane. But really, we need to probably say that Anastasia is providing that rich content. So Kudermetov is serving for the first set at 5-1. Collins is serving at 30 all, having lost the first set, and she's down a break as well. Bogdan and Schneider are locked at 3 all and deuce in the second set, with Bogdan winning the first set. And how are Andre and Andy Murray getting on? They're on serve, going at a snail's pace over on court number 2. Look at this. I mean, they kicked off quite a while ago, I think. Kicked off? Do you kick off in tennis? I don't know. Anyway, for those of you watching, please do hit the like button. If you're watching on Twitter, I think there's plenty of people here, it looks like, watching on Twitter as well. Do come and join the comments. And also, if you're watching on Twitch, you can join us in the comment section too. You can comment below the video on Twitter, or you can also retweet, and I think you can like on Twitter too. Anyway, that's enough of the promo stuff. Rublev and Murray are locked at 30 all. They are on serve. Iga has a break point now for a 3-love double break lead. And if a set and a break isn't significant, or a big advantage, a set and a double break, and we're basically done. And I'm switching to Murray versus Rublev. We love Iga's Bakery, says somebody in the crowd. Well, this set might yet see some of that bakery. We might yet see that bakery opening up. Plenty of Polish fans there looking very happy. So maybe the crowd is a bit more split than I realized. Anyway, looks like everyone's having fun in the sun. Zverev and O'Connell remain on serve, by the way. Connell had got a game point for 4 all. Plenty of crowd action right now we're getting to see with the Polish and American flags. Bit of dancing now. Shouldn't you be at school? Look at that. Fully grown people, fully grown adults getting pumped because they're on camera. Iga doesn't need to get pumped because she's on camera, but she is getting pumped by the advantage that she has here in this particular match of 6-3, 3-love with a double break. Let me know in the live chat what your thoughts are on this particular encounter, but also elsewhere around Indian Wells. Thoughts on Rafa withdrawing again? Yes, maybe the end is nigh for Mr. Senor Nadal. It's 3-love, 30-love for Iga. I'd love to know Nerlan's thoughts on Iga Swiatek, but Nerlan, you may have to wait a couple of minutes for me to respond. I'm watching the match on one screen on my laptop, so yeah, there you go. Iga goes into the net on that first serve. Backhand return from Danielle. That's on the forehand of Danielle. She's in charge of the point. Comes into the net. Lovely volley, Daniel Collins. 15-30. Take a bow. That was lovely. (30-15). Iga into the body of Danielle is a good tactic. It's been a tactic that she's been deploying quite a bit today. I think she used it a fair bit in Australia, albeit with a bit less success. 40-15 now. 2 game points for Iga. Daniel Collins, Australian Open 2022. I think she had a double break in the second set. She had a healthy advantage, that's for sure. It's a good forehand winner there, 40-30. That's a Daniel Collins special, that was. Still a game point, though, for Iga. Forehand return from Danielle. Forehand is good from Danielle, and it's too good. Deuce. That's very nice. Nice conversation there, Nerlan. Got a game point here, though, for Iga for a 4-love lead. Nerlan, what are you thinking about Iga Swiatek? By the way, Nerlan, you were complaining that you didn't see me on the stream the other day, and now you see me on the stream and you're complaining because I don't get to your questions quick enough. I do my best. We cannot respond to everyone and everything. Oh, and Iga's now held 4-love. I'd love to know your thoughts, Nerlan, on Iga right now. I have tipped her for the title. And Nerlan, you need to join our fantasy league. And you, Jane, and Ghosty. So, 4-love, or perhaps I should say love 4. And it's love 15. Is it going to be a bagel? Yes, there is, Jane, on TNNS. Yes. Let me see if I can find the Although Rublev and Murray remain on serve at 3-4. Let me see if I can find the pass code. I think it's too late for this tournament, but future tournaments, Jane. Ooh, Zverev is 2 points away from the match. Yeah, let me find it. I know Jean is in it. Going to post it in the live chat now. 40-15 for Rublev, and it's now 4 games all. And Iga, 15-30, creeping towards that victory line. Anyway, come and join the Fantasy League. There it is in the live chat. Zverev has won. He is through in straight sets over O'Connell. So he is through to the last 32, aka round 3. Iga Swiatek has 2 break points for a 5-love lead. Ladies and gentlemen. And she'll be serving then for a place in the next round. Just seen Scott's message on Instagram. Andy's looking like a sex beast, but if you're asking what the score is, it's still early stages. Thank you, Scott. I've caught up with the score now. Match stats from the Zverev O'Connell match: 27 winners off the racket of Zverev and 28 unforced errors. Quite even, actually, in terms of that. 22-28 for Chris O'Connell. And Iga breaks 5-love, and she will serve for the match. 6-3, 5-love, she leads. Double or even treble break advantage, of course, she now has. And that bakery is just ringing the bell that rings sometimes on bakery doors to let you know that someone's about to enter. Because I think very, very soon it's going to open. So, Murray is serving at 15-30 against Rublev. Is this a little sniff for Andre? A little sniff for the Russian? Or can Murray snuff out the sniff at 15-30? Elsewhere, I don't know why I put an extra S in that word, but never mind. Elsewhere, Zhang has won the second set. So Zhang and Kovacevic are into a decider. Botic, not in the best of form, did win a match in the first round, but he's love 3 down to Shapovalov, albeit that is just 1 break of serve. Muller is up a set on Grenier. They are on serve in the second. What else is going on or has been going on? Well, I'll tell you. De Minaur threw in straight sets. Cerundolo threw after Shevchenko retired hurt. Kotov and Tabilo are into a third set. 1 set all there, as that's how the maths works. What else is there to tell you? Rublev and Murray is now back at 30 all. So that little sniff is appearing to be snuffed out, and especially now because Murray has a game point. As I said, Kovacevic and Zhang are a set apiece, and Muller is up a set, and they're on serve over Grenier, whilst Botic, Van der Zandschulp is down. Love 3 in the first set. Zverev will await the winner of Hanfmann and Griekspoor, so it could be a compatriot, all German, round 3. De Minaur awaits the winner of Bublik and Shang. Later on today, we've got Shelton, Mensik, Pui against Tsitsipas, Marujan Jari as well. And Kaboli and Bakabayas Bayeno have yet to get underway. So, 5 love. Let's see if Iga can get the job done here. 15 all. Serving for the match. Iga into the net on the first serve. Second serve here now. Goes on the tee. Backhand return. Backhand from Iga. Backhand from Daniel Collins. Cross court. It's nice. But maybe it's a little bit too late for the American. Although, 15-40. 2 break points. Trying to salvage some pride or trying to salvage the match? Well, I think if she saves the match from here, it will be the biggest comeback of all time. Let me know what you think about that in the live chat. Hey, Jamie. Kudermetova is up a set and 3 love, by the way. Swiatek has saved one of those break points, so it's 30-40. Schneider in big trouble. She is down a set and she's facing break points, although she saved 1 against Bogdan at 5 all. Yeah, so Kudermetova is up 6-1, 3 love with a double break. I had a feeling that Habino's win over Venus might have been more a sign of Venus's position rather than Habino's, but hey. So 6-1, double break Kudermetova. She's basically into the next round, as is Iga Swiatek, what I would have thought. She's got it back to deuce, so she's just 2 points away from victory right now. Possibly getting this done in under 1 hour, 20 minutes. Just going to share some scores with you on the screen. Iga Swiatek here has a match point now against Daniel Collins. 6-3, 5 love, match point, Iga Swiatek. How's this one going to pan out? I mean, I don't know why I'm building it up. Iga Swiatek is in the next round. I can safely say that. Elsewhere, ooh, Andy Murray, love 30 on the Rublev serve. Rublev serving at 4-5. Keep calm, Andy Murray fans. Keep calm. Iga Swiatek fans do not need to keep calm. However, she is through 6-3, 6 love. The bakery is well and truly open with a bagel. Iga Swiatek progresses in Indian Wells. Is it going to take her to the title? Let me know in the comments section whether you think she is winning this year's title. She's certainly winning today and winning in style. 6-3, 6 love over Daniel Collins. I thought it would be a bit more comfortable than it was in Australia, where Iga squeaked through there. I think the conditions here in Indian Wells are much more favorable for the world number 1. And so it proved. She's through. Daniel Collins will have to come back some other day. I don't know what to say. That's it. Okay, now Rublev, Murray, 15-40, 2-set points. Andy Murray, ladies and gentlemen. Perhaps I should be saying Sir Andy Murray, but anyway, whatever. 30-40 now, though. I'm going to have to switch over to that match from this encounter. So it might take me a minute or so to catch up, by which time Andy Murray may well have won the first set. So we'll see. He's had one break point. Will he get another one? No, they're back at deuce. Jamie has you blocked? What do you mean, Jamie has you blocked, Ghosty? And which Jamie are you referring to? I was referring to Jamie Jubon, who joined on Instagram. Andy Murray has a break point a set point again, his third set point. I don't even know who Jamie is, Nerland, sorry. Or maybe it's the Jamie, but I don't think it is. As in my friend Jamie Jubon. And Rublev saves this third set point, so we're back to deuce. Zhang and Kovacevic, 2 games all. Kotov to Bilo, 5 games all. Shapovalov is 5 love up on Botic van der Zandschulp. Now Rublev has a game point, having saved 3 set points. Guess it's time for a new poll. And I don't mean Damien. Nerland doesn't want to mention Iga. Don't talk to him about Iga. Don't talk to him about any of the players, he said. Maybe you mean Jamie Murray. And that's quite funny, Ghosty. Damien is out drinking on the streets of Poland tonight. So, Rublev is held for 5 all. And the poll is up and running. And once again, I don't mean Damien. He's certainly not up and running. Ooh, we've already got a couple of votes in already, both for Rublev. Makes sense. I make Rublev the warm favourite here. Sorry, Andy Murray fans. Of course, we've got a resident Rublev fan in Jane in the chat, and I think Ghosty's a kind of a fan too. So do get voting. Oh, we've got a vote now for Murray. Ghost is saying it doesn't matter. Yeah. Maybe it's Jamie Carragher. Yeah, maybe that's who it is, Nerlan. 15 all here on the Andy Murray serve. Those of you tuning in, do hit the like button, please. If you're watching on Twitter, give us a retweet. And feel free to comment on Instagram or on Twitter or on YouTube or whatever. So, we are here to the end of the Rublev-Murray encounter, which is at 5 games all right now. Tabilo is serving for the match, and Shapovalov is serving for the first set. Muller is serving to stay in the second set, and Zhang and Kovacevic are on serve. Rublev here, Murray now 40-15, so 2 game points for the Scot. Oh, Nerlan, Arsenal. I can't answer that question. I can't answer it. Yeah. Ghosty gets it. It's just horrible. Normally, I would go Man City, but I don't want them to win 4 in a row. And I also don't want Liverpool to get to 20. So it just has to be Arsenal. Otherwise, it's just a nightmare. Okay, Murray serving, second serve. Forehand return is good from Rublev, but the backhand isn't. It goes wide, 6-5. Murray clenched fist, change of ends. Is he going to get another chance? He's had 3 set points, albeit all 3 were on the Andre serve. 5-6. Andre at the change of ends will serve to stay in the first set. And just having a look at the scores that I'm showing on the screen right now, although one is creeping off the screen, so I might just move that across slightly so it's back on the screen. There you go. Shapovalov has indeed won the first set 6-1. What about on the women's side? What is going on there? Let's have a look right now. Give you some results from today already. Putintseva beat Alexandrova in straight sets. Vondrousova beat Pera in straight sets. Pavlyuchenkova, I have her as a dark horse for this tournament, going through in straight sets. Angelique Kerber coming from a set down to beat Yelena Ostapenko 2-1. Not a big shock, but probably the biggest surprise of the day so far, I would suggest. Iga Swiatek is through in straight set 6-3, 6-love over the American Daniel Collins. Schneider and Bogdan are in a second set tiebreak, with Bogdan winning the first. Kudermetova is on the verge of a 6-1, 6-love victory over the Japanese Habino, of course, the conqueror of Serena Williams in the previous round. And yes, just to remind you, Iga Swiatek through to the next round, 6-3, 6-love. Still to come, Vekic against Wozniacki, Buskova against Potapova, Kostyuk against Tontama, Tomova against Kenin, and Tatiana Maria against the recently crowned WTA 1000 winner, Jasmine Paolini. So, hopefully now you're all up to date. On the men's side, Jannik Sinner is through in straight sets. Alexander Zverev is also through in straight sets. And here, live on Talking Tennis, commentary for Andrei Rublev against Andy Murray. And Andrei Rublev is serving to stay in the first set at 5-6. He wins the first point, 15 love. Yeah, that's right. That's about right. Good return from Murray, but wonderfully dealt with by Andrei Rublev. 30 love. Yeah, I think you and I, Ghosty, we've got our doubts, haven't we? I think Pauline's a really, really good tennis player. I don't think she's elite, at least not right now. But listen, if she wins back-to-back WTA 1000s, that'll be a pretty strong argument to suggest she is elite. Good return there from Murray, taking it early. Rublev doesn't deal with it. And nets, 30-15. Yeah. Coming in early again, body serve was a smart decision, though, from Rublev. In charge of this point, is he? Yes, he is. 40-15. 2 game points to force the first set tiebreak. Shapovalov wins the first set over Botic. There you have it. 6-1. 40-15 here, Rublev serving. Nice return there from Andy. Comes into the net, puts the volley away. Lovely, Andy Murray. What about those retirement comments that we had from him in the Middle East recently? Rublev down the tee, ace. And we have a tiebreak. And I think it's 40 points each one, so that sounds fair. Look at that, though. That's packed. That's more like it. It's good to see. Okay, tiebreak it is. I guess a lot of these fans are thinking, might be the last time we get to see Andy Murray. My thoughts are, if Andy wins this, we're in for the long haul, this tiebreak. If Rublev wins it, I think he might run away with it. Could be wrong. Good first serve there from Andy. 1 love. What's this scoreboard all about? Don't like that scoreboard at all. Oh, that's better. That's better. Okay, where are you going with this one? You go down the tee. Good first serve there. Nice forehand from Andy. They're into the rally that Andy nets 1-all. Now they're into the rally here. And Andy Murray nets again. So it's 2-1. Stretch. No, elite is basically either a Grand Slam winner or capable of winning a Grand Slam. That's probably what I'm thinking. And I just don't quite see that level right now from Jasmine right now. 2-2 here. Andy Murray's serving. Three-two mini break. Rublev. Tommy Haas watching on. Good volley there from Rublev. He's got a smash here, has he? Yes, he has. Should put this one away. And he does. 4-2. He leads at the change of ends. Here we go. Ruby, Ruby, Ruby. Forehand turn from Murray's into the net. And I can see Greg. That was very quick, Greg, with the microphone or with the headphone set and everything. That was nice. How are you?
Yeah, I'm good, thank you, mate. How you doing?
I'm fine. I might be behind your stream. I don't know. I'm at 5-2 at the moment to Rublev in the tiebreak.
I am at 5-2. Well, it's just the point to go to 6-2 Rublev. So he has a set point.
He's got 4 of them.
Yeah.
I was watching Igor against Danielle. I don't know if you've been watching all of this match, but I was watching Igor against Danielle on the other channel, so I haven't really caught up until the last couple of games. But I did see that Murray had 3 set points at one point.
He did, yeah. He had a fourth. Yeah, he was.
Oh, he had a 4.
Yeah, it was love 40 on Rublev's serve, and yeah, he saved them brilliantly, and then he got an advantage, Murray, and then again Rublev saved him very well. So yeah, it'd be a tough loss for him if Murray doesn't win this set.
Yeah, I mean, the level seems. I mean, okay, it's just a couple of games, and he may end up going on to lose, 7-6, 6-2 for all we know. But it's been a good level, what I've seen from the last 2 or 3 games. Yeah.
Yeah, and he's just looked very strong on serve. Definitely, his serving has been incredible today so far, and it's just been, I think, in just some of the key points, Rublev's just been too good. He's showing why he's world number 5 and why Murray's, only world. I don't know what ranking is now, but 50 odd. So yeah, something like that. So yeah, and Rublev's actually just taken the first set, so that's a tough blow for Murray, but yeah, he's looked in it, definitely. It's not been the one-way traffic I thought it would be, so which is good.
I thought it would be one-way traffic, yeah. I thought it would be a pretty easy win for Rublev. I also said, just as we went into the tiebreak, if Andy wins the tiebreak, we're here for a long night. If Rublev wins it, and of course, as you say, he has to 3, it might now get away from Andy. I'm not writing him off, far from it, but it might be just one of those where, Rublev takes the second set, 6-2, 6-3.
Yeah, definitely. I've learned never to write off Andy Murray in any case, but I'm just looking at the winners' numbers now, and Rublev's hit 29, Murray's hit 9. So that just shows you how strong Rublev's been at just hitting winners against him, and every time he whacks that forehand and makes the iconic sound he does, he wrecks the forehand. So it's a tough battle, but yeah, I wished he'd win that first set.
Yeah.
Just from a British point of view.
Greg, what have you seen so far? Have you seen? I must say that I didn't really see much until late last night. I didn't see anything from the first day, really. I'm all over the press conferences. I can tell you what all the players have been saying in the press conferences because Anastasia has been sending the audio from the press conferences because we're not allowed to film them. For those of you tuning in, wondering why we just post the audio, it's because at the 1,000 events, it seems like we're not allowed to film. At the previous ones, we are. But anyway, what tennis have you seen? Have you enjoyed a particular match or enjoyed watching a particular player so far?
Yeah, I mean, I did Wawrinka Mahatch
yeah.
for tongue tennis as well, which was good. That was a good match. That was a 3-setter. Wawrinka, that was very, very even until the third set, and then Mahatch just walked away with it.
Wawrinka has a habit. Wawrinka has a habit of playing well but losing tight matches in early rounds.
Yes.
I saw him up close against Jarry recently, and of course Jarry went on to get to the final, and maybe on another day could have won the whole title. But and it was just a classic Wawrinka loss. I think he was serving for the match at 5-4 in the third set, but got broken at that stage, and then I think lost the third set tiebreaker to Jarry. And I just feel like I've been watching a bit of a Groundhog Day with him. He might win a match or two, but go out in round 2, round 3. At these events, but they're often tight affairs, and he just can't quite get over the line.
Yeah, I think unfortunately, that's just where his age comes into it. I think is he 39 next month or something? So I think it's just tough when the body just doesn't want to. I'm sure he mentally could have gone on for hours more. He just couldn't hack it against Mahatch, who's only 20. Well, he's like 21, I think, something like that. So a lot younger.
What about tips and predictions? I've gone quite boring in that I've tipped Iga to win the women's title and Novak to win the men's. Iga, I'm a bit more confident in. The men's, I have no idea because I've got some kind of doubts about all of the players. Probably the least I have doubts about is Jannik Sinner right now.
Yeah, he's definitely my favorite. I mean, it's just been heightened by his performance today.
Yeah.
Played so well, especially when Kokkinakis was in it, and played quite well in the first set, and still only got 3 games against him.
Yeah.
So, but I think between him, Medvedev, and Djokovic, I think they're the 3 to look out for, definitely.
Not
one I
Alcaraz
forgot.
for you?
Not really. His form coming in hasn't been great. Yeah. He's still, I don't know how his body's doing. From that tear, tear he had, or the issue
it was
he had?
Just, you mean the ankle injury he had? Yes, I think it was a sprain. I mean, it may have been described as a tear, but it was to what you and I would probably casually know as a sort of an ankle sprain.
Yeah, and then just one, I don't know whether you call him a dark horse anymore, but definitely Alex de Minaur, who I completely forgot about, but I think he can go far. Whether he wins it or not, I don't know, but I think he definitely make quarters, semis. That's for sure.
Yeah, I think you're right. He's probably just beyond the dark horse. Probably 2 months ago, you would have had him as a dark horse, but probably beating Djokovic in Australia and having some other good wins and making a final in Acapulco. Oh, no, he won Acapulco, didn't he? So, yeah, he's probably now a little bit too. But I know what you mean. He's sort of close to being a dark horse.
Now he's cracked the top 10. He's going to stay there for a while, I think, as well. So you wouldn't call him a dark horse anymore.
Yeah, right. Andy Murray, by the way, I saw him doing it to some effect until the tiebreaker, maybe even now as well in this first game of the second set, doing that sort of a very attacking approach. Look, he's inside the baseline here, although that makes sense on the second serve. But I've even seen him doing it pretty much on the first serve too. And as a result, I think Andre's doing a few more body serves right now. Oh, has he cut his finger? He's looking at his hand.
Yeah, he was looking at his finger a little bit, so I'm not sure what's going on there. But yeah, as you say, he's inside the baseline there, but unfortunately just hit the backhand out, and Rublev's got a game point.
Yeah. Yeah, and that was a second serve as well. And the women's side, predictions?
I was going to go same as you, Swiatek, I think. I've not watched much of the women's side. I'm more of an ATP guy, but we obviously watched Raducanu yesterday as well, which is really good.
How was she? Was she good?
Yeah, she was good. She was a bit, it was quite scrappy, and she wasn't serving great. I don't think she got a single ace in that entire match, and a lot of double faults as well. So hopefully that can go better for her. But yeah, winning the way she did, like I think it was a straight set, 6-2, 6-3. So yeah, I mean, good signs, but she's got a tough opponent in the next round, I think.
What about that return from Andy Murray, by the way? That was pretty cool.
Yeah, he's got like honestly, some of his returns is like watching him 5 years ago. It's been great.
Yeah, Raducanu, there'll be stiffer tests to come. Masarova is I've seen her actually. I interviewed her last year at the Billie Jean King Cup. Yeah, she's all right. You know, she's sort of, I'm not sure what her ranking is right now. I'd say about 70 or 80, but I could be way off. And that's about her level, to be honest with you. You know, some people are you know, way down the rankings, and you're like, they're much better than that. And there's other players that are sort of quite elevated, let's say, in the rankings. And, you know, how Maria Sakkari is still in the top 10, I don't know. I do know she won a 1,000 when there was nobody there. And I'm not having a go at Maria. Also, Masonova is 96, by the way, so she's just hanging on to the top 100 place. But yeah, Maria Sakkari just seems to be going out early at most tournaments for about the last 18 months. But she's still somehow in fact, she went out early recently and still re-entered the top 10.
Yeah. I don't know what that says about the top 10, you know, like.
Yeah. I mean, it's the point scoring system. It's an annual thing, but I mean, it's the 1,000 that she picked up in Guadalajara when the Guadalajara event. I know you're an F1 fan, but I don't know if you're aware. In 2005, there was a race when basically only 6 cars started the race because there was an issue with the Michelin tires. Are you familiar with this story?
I'm not actually. No, I've not heard of that.
Quite a controversial moment. I mean, yeah, one of the biggest controversies I'd say in the last 20 years in F1. There was lots of these Michelin tired vehicles were having an accident on a particular turn in Indianapolis, I think it was, when the US race was held there. And basically, they were just flying off the circuit all through qualifying. And Michelin basically said, we don't want to race unless you turn it into a chicane. The authorities said, we can't change the rules just because you haven't got a tire fit for this circuit. And Michelin said, okay, we're not racing then tomorrow. And you had 6 Bridgestone tired cars. I think it was 6, could have been 8, but 6 cars basically. And the Americans were booing and whistling and all sorts. Yeah. And the race, I think, was won by Michael Schumacher on that occasion because basically the Ferrari was the only decent car on the Bridgestones. And yeah. And the reason I remember that now is because that event that Maria Sakkari won in Guadalajara, it was after the US Open and before the WTA finals. And yeah, and it wasn't long after the US Open as well, I think. And basically, your Igas and your Onzes and your Sabalenkas and Rabakinas were like, nah, we're not playing that one. We've got to keep our powder dry. I think Ons might have been doing an Asian swing as well and attempting to play in Tunisia, although she ended up pulling out injured. So yeah, Maria, hats off to her. You know, like Jasmine Paolini, you got to take your chance. She did. She got her first 1,000 title, just like Paolini did recently. But both of those players, for me, we talked about this just earlier about an absolute elite. And for me, my definition of absolute elite is either a Grand Slam winner or potential Grand Slam winner. And I don't think maybe Paolini or Sakkari right now fall into that category. So back here, by the way, Emma Raducanu is currently 250. Yeah, fair point. I'm not talking about Raducanu right now being elite, that's for sure. Rublev has held for one love.
Yeah, managed to hold off a bit of an Andy Murray charge at the end there.
Yeah, right. What tennis tournaments have you been to, Greg, by the way?
What ones have I been? I think I've only been to Wimbledon.
Okay. My fear was you would say I haven't been to any, or I'm glad you've been to Wimbledon's not bad. You know, if you've been to one.
Wimbledon's not a bad one, definitely. Yeah. Yeah, I don't really. I went last year and in 2019 as well. Oh, so cool. I've been twice there, yeah.
I went those 2 years as well.
Oh, did you? Nice.
Yeah, I was there for the first week last year. I think I just stuck with the grounds pass last year. A grounds pass except one match. Liam Brody's coach got Jack and I. Jack is another guy who works the channel. He got us tickets for Liam's match against Casper Ruud with 5-setter, which was a good one.
Oh, that was a great match.
Yeah, Liam won. So Yeah, that was cool. But the rest of the time was just grounds pass, but that was fine. And in 2019, I went to the men's semi-finals, which was
Oh,
Djokovic,
awesome.
Bautista Agut, and Federer's last ever match against Nadal.
Wow, that's cool. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've been lucky enough to go to centre court both years.
Okay.
And we actually, a funny story, like I went with my mum and we were sort of sat on the grass, like, because we'd had a court 2 pass. And we were just sat on the grass waiting for other matches to go on and just watching that big screen. And then someone came over and just gave us the centre court ticket that they had. And they were like, "You look like you want some tickets. Do you want the centre court one?" And I was like, "Yeah, sure."
Yeah.
So we went on to centre court and got it for free, basically, which was quite nice to do.
What did you see?
Oh, God, I can't remember now. I think it was Djokovic. It's definitely Djokovic, but I can't remember who he was facing. But he won in straights. It was quite an early round. But yeah, it's a while ago now, so I can't really remember exactly.
Yeah, that does happen quite a bit at a lot of tournaments. Maybe more so at Wimbledon because there's that hill where the screens are is quite close to the centre.
That's where we were sat. Yeah.
Yeah, right. Where I'm just thinking the French Open right now. Yeah, you're en route. As people leave Philippe Chatrier, where one of the big screens is, at least you are kind of on the route almost from Philippe Chatrier, but you could easily be missed. You're not really on a route anywhere when you sat on that hill, but you are very close to centre court when you sat on that hill.
Yeah, definitely. Oh, Murray's just on a lovely lob to get the game.
1-1. What do you think about Raducanu? Will we ever see her, rise to the top again?
I really hope so. I think she's definitely got it in her, and she's still young, which on the plus side. But she has had like 3 surgeries, hasn't she, recently? So it's just about getting back to that fitness. But I'm glad she's got all these years now to carry on and do well, and at least try and get. And she's done more than most have in their careers and won a Grand Slam. So even if she retired today, she'd still have an amazing achievement in the sport. So
she'd be in the top. I don't know. I'm just going to guess now, but she'd be in the top 1% of probably professional tennis players because 99% don't win a Grand Slam.
Yeah,
but of course, the ambition for her and for her fans as well. When you win one at 21,
she won it at 18.
18, of course, yeah.
Yeah, because that was in 2019 as well, wasn't it?
2021.
2021. Yeah.
It was COVID-ish, but we were already coming out of it. At least there was some fans in the same. It was the year before in 2020 when there was no fans there. Yeah, I must admit, a year ago, if you'd have asked me, I'd have said, "Oh, she'll be." A year ago, it was a bit like the Alcaraz situation right now. Not quite the same, probably a bit worse. But I was like, she'll be fine. But then there was the surgeries, as you mentioned, along with a few defeats either side. Yeah, the talent is there, but there's all sorts of other things going on. And most importantly, the elite players that I've touched upon, Rybakina, Sabalenka, Swiatek, Goff, are getting better and better and better.
And she also had all those coaching problems, didn't she? She seemed to have a revolving door of coaches quite a lot. So I'm hoping she's got that sorted as well.
Yeah, I don't know if or more importantly, her team and significantly her father want it sorted. You and I are here thinking, as football fans, as tennis fans, that we think stability is a good thing. Having a good, solid coach so you can build and improve because no one's going to make a change overnight. Their philosophy is a bit more Roman Abramovich at Chelsea, if you like.
Is it? Okay.
Yeah. They think that's good for her, but I'm not so
sure. A bit like
sure.
Holger Rune's tactic right now, isn't it?
Right. Yeah. Rightly or wrongly, or intentionally or otherwise. Yeah. Rublev here at 30-all, so it's interesting on his serve right now.
Yeah, Murray's just gone down and holding his. He's just like doing that classic arch back, holding the knees. So it's whether he's just tired of that point or done something to his knee. Hopefully he's all right. I think he might just be.
It might just be fatigue from that point.
Yeah, just a little bit of like, I can't believe I just missed that.
Yeah, because it was a fairly easy. I mean, I tell you what it was. It was a slice when he could have just hit a clean forehand.
Yeah, I think so. He's always a bit. It's awful to watch Murray sometimes because he walks so gingerly to the points, and then once he gets in the point, he's like a machine. He's like he doesn't have a metal hip anymore. So it's Yeah, it's hard to read him. Definitely, I don't know if he does that on purpose to get the get his opponent on off course a little bit, but.
But Rublev nets, so we're at juice. So Alcaraz was one of the players that, and I know he mentioned Igor on the women's side, but there was one or two men's players he mentioned he liked to watch as well. And Alcaraz was one of them. Okay, cool. Yeah, so my men's prediction of Djokovic, I'm not saying with any. Normally, I would have conviction. When you predict Djokovic, it's like, Australia, Wimbledon, whatever. I just didn't really know. And in this sort of position, I went for him. And I know Yannick has got all the form in the world, but he's never been to a final in Indian Wells, albeit, he was in the semi-finals last year and played well against Alcaraz. I think he likes slightly quicker conditions, as is proven by his clay court record and the fact that he's been to the final in Miami and not in Indian Wells. And the run's got to come to an end at some point. He's got Alcaraz in the semi-finals potentially, and then either Djokovic or Medvedev potentially in the final. Mind you, if he plays Medvedev in the final, I think he'd win that.
Yeah, I think he's got Medvedev's number at the minute, hasn't he? He's beaten him on a couple of occasions.
Yeah. I think their head-to-head is 6-4. And I think it was 6 for in a row for Medvedev, and now it's 4 in a row for Rublev.
Yeah. I think didn't he win the last two finals they faced each other in?
Yeah. Well, Australia and I think Beijing, yeah.
That's Beijing, that's the one, yeah.
Rublev is held with an ace, so it's 2-1 at the change of ends. For those of you just tuning in, do hit the like button and subscribe to the channel if you're new. No, he lost that final. That was one of the 6 to Medvedev. And I got it completely wrong because actually that Miami final, for whatever reason, I just thought the level that Sinner produced against Alcaraz, I thought, that level's good enough to beat Medvedev. But I got it wrong because Medvedev won that. And then when they went into that Beijing final, I was thinking to myself, okay, Medvedev's got his number here. He's going to make it 7-0, but Rublev turned it around. And that's the match when I think he puked. Or in the tournament, he puked. And people talk about post-puke Sinner because he puked in that tournament and then he's just been on a tear ever since. I think he's lost once since then, just to Djokovic at the ATP finals. I think that's the only time he's lost.
Is that right? Oh my God. Yeah, he's on a 16-match winning streak right now?
Might be a bit less, but yeah, you might be right with 16, but I think it's a bit less. I think it's.
I think
you might be right. You might be right.
13-0.
Yeah, for this season. Year, but then 3-0 from the Davis Cup.
That's it. Yeah.
Thanks, Greg. Yeah.
I think I saw someone tweeting that. Yeah.
And I think if we go back to the US, it could be as far as the US Open. I'm just going to say this off the top of my head. It's probably like 30-1 or something like that. Let me just check. I'm going to have a look now to see what his record was at the back end of last year. So you've gone for Sinner anyway?
Yes, I think it was one of those 3. And I think watching him, it was one of those 3 before the tournament started. But watching him today was just, I think he just blew a pretty good Kokkinakis out the water, especially in that first set. Second was a bit one-way traffic, but yeah, the way he played was just unreal.
Yeah. Just going through the ATP website right now. Murray is serving here at 1-2. So as you say, he's 13-0 for this year. Now, if I count back, okay, I've got to find it last year now. Cool, 2023. 64-15 was his record for the whole year last year. That's pretty good. Winning about 75% of his matches. So 1, 2, 3. So what we've got him 16-0. Yeah, okay, that's cool.
I think so. Yeah.
Okay, there's the defeat, and there's 1, 2, 3, 4 wins. So that's 20-1. He lost. Oh no, he withdrew before playing. He withdrew. So that doesn't, as far as I'm aware, that doesn't count as a loss. If you withdraw, it doesn't count as a loss on your record.
Unless you withdraw, unless it's retiring counts a loss, don't it? Yeah.
Exactly, yeah. So 20-1, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28. He lost to Ben Shelton in Shanghai. I forgot about that in the round of 16. But if we go back to Vienna, so what was I saying? He's 16-0. 16-0. Okay. 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26 and 1. So he's won 26 of his last 27 matches.
That's how to say. What is the best run of form that's I know this is a tough question, but I'm just thinking on top of my head. What is the best run of form that anyone's ever been on? Like,
good question. In recent years, or this century, let's say, the one that I would say off the top of my head for an unbeaten one would be Novak in 2011 when he went about 45 matches unbeaten, something like that. That springs to my mind. I think Federer may have had a year when he was like 60-3 or something like that, maybe 70-3. So those are the two sort of runs.
Yeah, I mean, if Sinner wins Indian Wells, I can see him doing something like that because that's just a stupidly
Indian
good
Wells
run.
I think he's probably that's the more difficult one compared to Miami. I just think he's a bit more suited to that. And of course, he got to the final there last year. Yeah. But then you got clay. He's vulnerable on clay. He's vulnerable on grass. He's vulnerable on clay. I don't see him getting to the French Open unbeaten, put it that way.
Yeah,
he's not going to win every clay. There's 3 Masters on clay as well, so it's even tougher. In a way, having 3 1000s. If we think about this year, this is the first 1000 we've had, and we're already in March. Then you go and get 3 on clay in the space of like 6 weeks.
Yeah, it would definitely be tough.
But you got confidence in him.
I do. I like the way he plays. I think he's
stretching this unbeaten New Year run anyway to the end of this tournament at the very least.
I think he'll go very, very deep semis and could definitely make the final, depending on who he faces.
Yeah. But I went for Novak because I just don't know. I've got doubts over Carlos for many of the reasons you just highlighted, but also form. Carlos, kind of conversely, hasn't won a title since Wimbledon and has only been in one final since then, and that was Cincinnati, and we all know what happened there. But I do think the conditions are suited to him more here than perhaps any other circuit or any other tournament in the world. A slow hard court is just ideal for him, as we saw the way he just dismantled most of his opponents last year, including Medvedev in the final. Djokovic, we're not quite sure. He's not played a lot of tennis this year, or certainly since Australia. He's only played one match. Not even played one match yet since Australia because he's not started here yet. He's playing today, is he, or tomorrow? I'm not sure.
I think tomorrow.
So, yeah, okay. Good return there from Rublev.
Yeah, he's got a break point here from, I think it was love 40 down or 40 love down. Yeah. But he saves it with a great serve.
There you go. Just putting a tweet out there. Do you know if Sinner can break the top 2 at this tournament? I would imagine.
I'm not actually sure.
If Alcaraz doesn't win it and Sinner does.
If Alcaraz loses in an early round,
I
think definitely within the shout of that.
Yeah.
And Novak's defending no points at all, isn't he? So he's got all freedom in the world.
Yeah.
Yeah, so currently on the live ranking, Sinner is 2.
Okay.
So if Alcaraz loses the next round, then Sinner gets the second spot, but I don't see that happening. I'm not sure who Alcaraz has got, actually. He's got Arnaldi, so that's a bit of a tough one, but I think he'll come through that.
Yeah, I agree. I agree with that. I was going to say pretty much the same. Tough one, but should come through. He might need
Italians are on a roll, aren't they?
Yeah. Yeah, with Paolini, you mean, as well, for example?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, Rublev just ripped a forehand return. He's back to deuce.
Oh, Anastasia's watching this match. Rublev Maui. I don't think you've met her yet, but she's a fairly regular member of the team.
I've not, but I've seen her in the group chat popping up quite a bit.
Yeah. So we're at Juice on my screen at least. She switched in between the courts quite swiftly because she was also for the Iga Daniel Collins match too. She's got some footage there, I see. Easy breezy for Iga, she says. Still at Juice, or Juice again, I should say. Yeah, Iga was a similar one to Yannick in that the first set was super tight. Just one break of serve. Both of them had 2 break points. Iga took hers, or took one of hers, and Danielle couldn't take either of hers.
Yeah, I think it was a weird. They both won 6-3, 6-love, and they
Yeah.
both won in an hour and 14 minutes, I think.
Oh, really? Okay.
I think so, yeah. I just saw a tweet. It was just like deja vu, and it was like, I don't think that's ever happened before.
Right. And we've got the 2 form. Wow, Iga's maybe a little bit sketchier in terms of form, but you know, arguably people can make the case, and I know I think it was Craig O'Shaughnessy used to be a member of the team of Novak's years ago. He's a sort of stats analyst guy, does work on the ATP tour now. Anyway, he said about a month ago that Jannik Sinner was currently, right now, at this point in time, the best player in the world. Of course, some people came for him and said, what about Novak? And he's like, yeah. And so someone said, I think if Novak wins Indian Wells, then, you know, that will stop that. And he's like, yeah, that's right. This is an evolving debate. You know, we're talking about right now at this very minute. Yannick is number one in his mind, and I would probably agree with that. But yeah, if things can change tomorrow, you know, Yannick goes out next round and Carlos or Novak win the tournament at a breeze, then you'll be going, well, not so sure. And that's right. Well, this is an ever evolving debate.
It's a fickle sport, isn't it?
Yeah.
Another breakpoint opportunity for Rublev here.
Yeah, well, Andy was playing with fire there a bit with the low net clearance, I felt, with a few of those. And in the end, he puts it wide. And these rallies are going to be punishing him. I also watched Ostapenko Kerber, which was a pretty crazy match. Basically, just each player kept going on a run. So I think Ostapenko won like 4 of the first 5 games, something like that. No, 3 of the first 4. And then Kerber won the next 4, I think. And she was then serving, or was up 5-3. And then Ostapenko went on a tear of 6 games in a row. So she's now up a set and a break. And then Kerber kept turning it around and blah, blah, blah. And yeah, that was a crazy match. Kerber ended up obviously winning that in 3 sets.
That sounds ridiculous.
Yeah.
Just for this one, wasn't it?
Yeah. Just each player just kept going on a tear of 3, 4, 5, 6 games in a row. And there was so many breaks. I don't know exactly, but at one point I counted how many games there were and how many breaks there'd been. There'd been 26 games and 13 breaks of serve. I imagine by the end of the match, it was about that. So it was like 50-50. You know, breaking serve didn't mean anything, really. Andy Murray's back at Juice here, but Rublev very much in charge at this point, and he wins it. So it's another break point for Andre.
He's broken. Very good point by Rublev. Yeah. Stretch that backhand and then stretch the forehand, and just Murray couldn't really do anything.
Ghosty, she is, and I will be posting her videos from days 1 and 2 later on this evening. In fact, probably pretty much as soon as this match finishes. She's got her sort of vlog thing that I'm going to be posting, so they'll come for sure. Just been so busy, Ghosty, that I've not managed to upload them yet, but they will be up shortly after this match finishes. In fact, I might even just download them now while I'm here. What else is going on, by the way? Iga's won. Tomov and Kenin are underway. Wozniacki and Vekic are on serve at 2-3 with Vekic serving. Schneider's up a break in the third. Kudermetova, by the way, who was leading 5-1 and serving for the match, Hibina came back to 5-all, but now it's 6-5
Wow.
to Kudermetova. So Hibina won 4 games in a row and clawed back a double break, but Kudermetova's got one of the breaks back, and so therefore is serving for the match again at 6-5. That's a weird set.
Yeah. Another one I didn't see coming was Shapovalov winning 6-1 in the first set.
Yeah, I don't know how he's doing in the second.
He's 5-3, I think, from your graphic that you've got on there.
Oh, yeah,
Yeah,
right.
5-3.
There you go. I was busy looking at other tabs.
Yeah.
Yeah, Botic, though, I was making this joke because I interviewed Botic in November at the Davis Cup, and I think he won maybe his only singles match there, and then I think he might have won another match somewhere else. And I was like, he's not lost yet since he's been on the show. But that has well and truly been blown to smithereens because he's lost a bunch of matches this year.
Yeah.
Rublev looking comfortable here now, 3-1 up and
yeah, he's looking in the zone, isn't he?
Yeah.
It's past taking the first set against Lucas Pouille. I think how you say it.
Yeah, I think it's a tricky one, but I think you're right, Pouille. Yeah, I know. Tsitsipas has won that one, has he?
Yeah, he's won the first set, so looking pretty comfortable.
Yeah. As is Andrei Rublev now, 4-1 up. There's a sort of a movement from the hand there from Andy. I don't know if it's cramp or a cut to the hand or neither.
Yeah, is it the same one he's been doing the whole time, is it? Not sure what's going on there.
Yeah, he was looking at it, wasn't he, at one point? And then he's just doing this, but that was more of that movement to me is more like I've got a stiff hand or cramp.
Yeah.
But I could be wrong. I don't think it's hindering too much to be.
Yeah, I think he'll be happy even if he goes out, at this point. I think he'll be happy with his level.
Yeah.
And going out to a world number 5 isn't embarrassing. Like probably the British media will say crashing out or something like that, won't they? But yeah, no shame in losing to Rublev, definitely.
Absolutely not. Okay, I'm going to download Arthur Feast's press conference first, and then I'll upload her 2 vlogs from yesterday.
Shelton Mensick on after this, which should be quite a good one.
Yeah.
She's not on this one, is it?
Is it on this court, is it? Or is it a different court?
Looking at a different court, I think. Might have been moved because of how late everything's getting in the UK.
Yeah, right. In fact, last I saw, I think Zapata Morales has yet to play his first round match, whilst other people are in the third round.
Oh, wow.
It's the only one. Yeah, it's the only one.
Well, it is on this court. It just got moved because of the time, so it's on at midnight in the UK.
So 1-4 now. As you say, winning. We were in a stage where with Andy a couple of weeks ago, it's just like he's got to get a win soon. And then, of course, he said that he was basically treating this as his last year on the tour. In fact, he was even saying this summer, this British summer. So we were thinking, well, does that mean Wimbledon or the Olympics potentially? But people have sort of gone quiet on that topic. I say people, social media, etc. But it does seem like whatever happened, unless he starts, getting crazy results and getting to semis and stuff like that at 1000s.
My theory for it was it's just a bit of a ruse to get everyone off his back. Just like, now he's answered that question. Everyone will stop talking to him about it now.
He was certainly annoyed by that article on the BBC website.
Oh, that was a stupid article though. I didn't. I sort of read the first few paragraphs in the title and was just like, nothing will ever damn his legacy. You know, you can't do anything to stop that now.
Yeah, right. So, 3 Grand Slams, and we were talking about 1 Grand Slam, but 3's just you're
going era he was in as well. Like,
yeah, right. You listen. I'm not calling him thus, but I'm not dismissing it either. You're then legendary territory. You know, because I think someone like Becker, for example, is a legend. McEnroe's a legend. These are people with 6, 7, 8 slams. You know, Agassi's a legend. Edberg is a legend. That's the sort of for me, it's a comfortable case. It may change in years to come when we've got 100 Grand Slam winners that have all won 10 or more, or whatever. But that's a debate for years to come. But right now, those are all in. So then you still start going, well, what about multiple Slam winners? And 3, for example, it's obviously even more than 2. And I'm okay. I'm not offended if someone calls him a legend, but I'm also okay with if you disagree with the notion. Rublev's got great points here, by the way.
Yeah, I think I'm a bit ahead. Murray's just kind of shanked a forehand out, and Rublev's broke. Everyone else served for the match, unfortunately.
Yeah.
But I think Murray will always be a legend to me, just from what he's done for the sport and how long he's been in there for, and the respect he has for everyone, and the era he's been in to win that many titles, do what he's done is, I think, just exceptional.
Yeah.
Maybe there's my British bias hat on, but there you go.
Yep. So Rublev here serving for the match. So it's Mother's Day on Sunday. I didn't even know.
Yeah, in the UK, Mother's Day.
Yeah, you say the UK because it does change from country to... I mean, I think there'll be lots of other countries on Sunday where it is also Mother's Day, but there's a lot of countries that will be some other time of the year.
Yeah, I know USA is a bit different.
Okay.
Rublev just painting lines right now. Looks in control.
Yeah. If you could go to any tennis tournament in the world, which one would it be?
I think it might even be this one, because that stadium 1's beautiful. But I think it might have to be like a Grand Slam that I've not been to. So maybe like I've always wanted to go to French Open, Centre Court.
Okay. Yeah.
I've not seen a clay court match on live before, so I'd love to see that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Damien, who's also of this parish, and we're going to Estoril at the end of the month.
That one looks good. That's a good
it's a great
lineup as well.
It is a good lineup, and it's also my sort of favorite. It's not quite niche tournament, but it's certainly my favorite sort of non-big tournament, 250, 500 level on the tour that I've covered so far. It's just such a beautiful part of the world, and I had a lot of fun there last year. Plus, it was my first one. Rublev has match points. A couple of nice winners in this game, including that one that you said he painted the line. It was incredible forehand. Yeah, that's a good one to go to. If you were just going on holiday, for example, you could double up and have a nice holiday between Lisbon and because it's about half an hour from Lisbon. And has he gone wide there, Andy? No, he hasn't. 40-30.
It's out again, so that's now juice. I think I'm a bit ahead of you, but
that's
too
fine.
much points saved for Murray.
There you go. Here comes the comeback.
We'll sit here in an hour's time going, oh my God, it's over.
Yeah, I know.
I wouldn't expect, literally, I'd be not even shocked if that was the case, but I don't see it happening.
No. Net cord there for Andy, but it's not really helping him much. Oh, Rublev's gone long there, hasn't he? Oh, that's the point that got back to juice. Okay, so I was thinking it was juice watching that point, thinking, Andy's got a break point. Yeah, but that Lisbon sort of Estoril. So there's two beachside towns in about half an hour from Lisbon. One is called Estoril. The other one's called Cascais, and they're both really nice towns. But Cascais even more. But you could just walk along the coast between the two.
Oh, nice.
I'm
Yeah.
sure there's lots of towns and villages around the world where you can do the same, but I'm not familiar with too many where basically the walk, it's a nice 15, 20-minute walk between two cool towns and you're just walking on the coast. So it doesn't even feel like, a journey. If
Oh,
it's
lovely. Yeah.
Plus, it's only half an hour from Lisbon, so you can always go for a night out in Lisbon or even base yourself in Lisbon and just visit the tournament if you want. The weather's good. It's the beginning of the clay court season, which is a real
Everyone's
favorite
excited.
period. And it's the beginning of summer in Europe. So, yeah. All right. Just
All
watching
right,
this.
I'll add it to the list.
Yeah. Oh, he's gone wide there, hasn't he? Yeah, he has. So it's deuce.
Yeah, it went wide.
Yeah.
So it wouldn't be Murray match without saving match points, would it?
Gestad, yeah, they are. That's nice amount of views. My issue with that tournament would just be the prices. So that's the thing with Estoril and Portugal, as Ghosty said earlier, it's an affordable part of the world. Whereas Scandinavia, it may be amazing. But that's the other thing. That's the other thing with Indian Wells, to be honest with you. I mean, I was covering Buenos Aires and Rio, and Vance said, "Oh, why don't you just sort of pop by to Indian Wells on your way home?" I was like, "Well, it's not really pop by. That's going to add another, $5,000 to my trip." And Rublev has got the deal done.
Got the deal done. Yeah, it's
over the line.
Unfortunate for Murray, but that first set was brilliant from both, and I think you can take a lot of positives from that. Just unfortunate in the second set, Rublev was just a bit too good.
Is Rublev a contender here?
He's always one of those where I don't really want to put him as a contender, even though he's top 5 and definitely worthy of it. It's just
He's
like, I don't know whether
land.
It's kind of maybe the attitude thing that he was showing last. Well, I don't want to get into it, but he does always seem to have that in his own mind, like angry, even though when he's doing well, and that can hurt you in a mental point of view. So,
yeah, exactly. And I think that's this is the broader issue with him, isn't it? That I think there's a couple of things. First of all, there's this sort of that he doesn't manage the occasion so well. But there is a limit to his game, and I think Djokovic, Alcaraz, and now Sinner, and Medvedev as well has got a very favourable head-to-head against him.
Yeah, I think we've seen that in the slams where he hasn't gone past quarterfinals still,
and he runs
he's
into
tried
those
so many times, and it's like he just needs that. Well, I think once he does that once, I think he'll do it more, but he just still hasn't done it yet, and he's only won. It took him quite a while to win his first Masters 1000, didn't it?
Yeah, Monte Carlo, yeah.
So I think he might be doing things a lot later on than most guys, but he definitely got the quality to do it. I think it's just mentally.
Yep, definitely. And Jane says he won Monte Carlo. That's absolutely right, and he can win another one. Absolutely agree. I just don't think it's here, and as I think Jane is questioning, I think Ruby and Sinner are in the same quarter, so I think that's Sinner's quarterfinal, potentially against Rublev.
Okay, yeah, that's a good one to watch, but that'll be a tough one. Yeah,
and that could be where his run here comes in. But the good thing for Rublev is, he had a pretty good run at Wimbledon last year. He's very, very good on the clay, and he's very good on the hard courts. He made a final in Asia. What's the 1000 in China? Shanghai, is it? I think. Got to the final there. Was very close to beating Hurkacz. So he's got the level. He just needs something to happen to those other 3 or 4 guys. And so in Shanghai, I think that's where Shelton beat Sinner. Djokovic wasn't there. Alcaraz was at the beginning of this bad run of form, so he went out quite early. And therefore, you've got a Hurkacz Rublev final. And, and on the clay, there's 1 or 2 less competitors. Probably Medvedev is not in that category. So on the clay.
So he won a Masters 1000 on clay, didn't he? So,
I know he did. Yeah. Anyway, Greg, big thanks for joining me to make that last third set even more enjoyable, despite the result for Andy and his fans. Well done to Andrei Rublev. He is through, just like many others that are through today on both the men's and women's side, including Iga Swiatek, including Alexander Zverev, including who else has gone through today? Pavlyuchenkova is through, I know. and many, many more. Check out the website, check out Google, check out whatever, and you'll find out exactly who's gone through today. I see Zverev is through, yeah, it's on the screen, and Jarry is up an early break as well on Fabian Marjan. Big thanks, Greg, for joining me today.
Thank you very much for inviting me. Yeah, cheers.
Wonderful. And to everyone else, you know the drill. If you enjoyed this video, make sure you hit that like button. Don't forget to subscribe and click that notification bell so you don't miss out on all things tennis.
I think I started the year pretty well also, so of course I want to win, so I'm gonna do my best, but as I said, you never know how it's gonna go, and a lot of good players, so we see.
Well, people say that sometimes it's not easy to play well in the conditions here. You hear a lot of observers say that. How do you feel as a player? Obviously, it suits your game based on the past, but do you think it's more challenging because of the conditions? And if so, why and how?
Yeah, it's always challenges, especially with the weather conditions, and depends when you play, morning or evening, because the ball flight is different, and everything is kind of different depending on the weather conditions, and but I think it's the same for everyone, so in the end of the day you just need to adapt quick, so this is what we're all trying to do if there is some big changes.
Next question.
So if you try to train in those different conditions, adjust your schedule, or do you just go into it trusting yourself and your experience?
Well, of course we try to practice maybe sometimes in different time to see how it is in the evening, in the morning, but you never know. If the wind comes, not much you can do, you just need to fight, because even if you practice on the wind, it doesn't matter, it's just then it depends, and sometimes it's luck, not luck, and anyway it's the same conditions for everyone.
This is Coco Gauff's first match on American soil after the US Open. Can you just talk about her, what you admire about her as a player and her potential?
Well, I think she's a great player. She's young, but I think she improves a lot, and she's very strong physically. She has aggressive game, so I think she's great, and I think she can do well, and she showed already what she got at the US Open, so I think everything is in front of her.
It's an Olympic year, so that's a big addition to the schedule. How are you planning for that, dealing with that as the tour is already very long and this is an additional event?
Well, yeah, the schedule I would say is pretty tough for this year, and I know that it's going to be tough change from grass to clay again, but again, it's for everybody is the same. So with the team, we will try to adapt, to prepare as much as we can, but everyone is in the same situation. So of course, I'm excited. I want to represent Kazakhstan and do well there.
So a little bit off topic, but can I ask you about Wimbledon a little bit, just in terms of how you view the tournaments, in terms of where it ranks with the other ones in the sport? Whether, as you as a young person, is that the one you were looking at winning the most and watching? And if so, why?
Yeah, of course. I think out of all Grand Slams, Wimbledon is pretty special with all the rules and just the tradition. Everything started there, so I think that was a dream to win Wimbledon. But of course, I want to win all the Grand Slams. But that one was pretty special.
But like Novak said, when he was young, he would sit there and pretend he had the Wimbledon trophy in his hand.
I wasn't like this as a kid, that's for sure, but I was watching on TV, and of course Wimbledon stands up as like really uh, maybe first Grand Slam is with the tradition and everything, and it is pretty special compared to other ones.
Just going back to the Olympics for a second. You were in Tokyo. How much are you looking forward to being in Paris and not being restricted, God willing, and just having a quote unquote
Yeah, finally it's gonna be a bit easier because in Tokyo it was pretty tough with still COVID rules and everything. But I don't know much yet of setup or how it's gonna be there. I know that we're gonna play on the same course as French Open, so I honestly didn't think still that ahead because there is other tournaments in front, but I'm gonna treat it as the other ones. It's big event, and of course I want to win, and we will try to do everything possible.
Do you think that for the people of Kazakhstan, how does an Olympic medal compare to a Grand Slam title for the Kazakh population?
Well, I think it means a lot for them, of course, and I was pretty close last time to get medal, but I think it's special for sure for the whole country, and if I'm gonna be able to get a medal, I think it's a huge achievement.
Play.
I really love the place and happy to be back. Let's see how this time.
Yeah, very. I don't know. I don't know.
but it kind of like goes out of the window.
Yeah. Exactly. That's what I have. Right.
I mean, music is different. Sure.
Yeah. Well, a really different year this year. They're very green. This time this ground is quite
I know, exactly. Yeah. Which I don't find that at all. No, Dan Anderson.
Mucha pierna para intentar moverte rápido y colocarte bien. un cuerpecito con el efecto que se le meta de revés cuerpo. Le va a doler.
And I bet you've seen an advertisement or two that is funny. And then I was told that we talked about it. And it's like until those 3 or 4 months. And I'm like, I'm looking stupid. I didn't even know it.
Vamos, Carlos.
But I think there's also a time when it's not really of that breed. It's a lot of problem in my she's earned it.
Da por el cuerpo, Se ves con bolas nuevas te llega a comer.
Yes, I don't think I have any other than this. I'm hiding out in a clothing shop. Yes. Well, you weren't the only one. Right, no.
Get it, get it, get it. Good boy. Get it. Nice. That was a good one.
And so I said, I should, yeah. And so I don't want to, I can't do that. Like, I don't want to do that. And I remember doing it. And funny, I called it and said, I just burned something. And so I walked in the house and was like, pizza.
If you enjoyed this video, make sure you hit that like button. Don't forget to subscribe and click that notification bell so you don't miss out on all things tennis.